Good evening, everyone. Hope you've been doing well.
Hi.
We are back again, people. We are back again. Let me also recalibrate real quick because I'm facing too much to the right. Let me see.
Are you?
Yes, there we go. Also, I don't know why, but let me make myself a little bit bigger because for some reason I feel like really tiny coming from the tall man himself. Maybe there we go.
Maybe
Okay.
make myself smaller.
Yes. I did
make
that.
me tiny, be smally.
Done it. Fix it.
Done it. Fix it. You can make me small. I don't mind it. Put me to therapy. Put me on the side.
Honestly, now that you say that. Oh, that's the smallest. Oh wait, actually, can I?
Yeah, you can go like really.
the same size as her boba.
That's it. That's the perfect size. That's it. I don't need anything else. Hi guys. How are you? I'm so happy to be an invite here.
Oh my god. Let me fix you real quick. Like, okay, there we go.
Fix me now. You broke me. Fix me.
Oh, okay, let me see. Okay, there we go.
In real life height, you wish. Fuck you. That's not true.
Okay,
Don't listen to them, Ollie.
Huh? Sorry,
Make
what?
me smaller though. An idea smaller, I think.
A little bit smaller again?
Just an idea. Yeah.
Like this?
Just an idea.
A teensy bit.
A little bit, tiny bit down.
One more?
So I can sit.
Oh, like sit. Okay. There we go.
That's it. Bingo.
Perfect.
I'm here. Perfect.
Okay, let me see who is here today. Okay, let me first see the redeemed. Reaper, congrats for redeeming first. Let me see Ollie number 2. How you doing? Thanks for redeeming second. Kyle, hello. Thank you for redeeming third. How is everyone doing today? We've made it through another week. Can you believe it, Shanna? Another week.
I can't believe it. I'm happy that we made it through it. Also, where is the time flying, man? Where is the time actually going?
Where is the time going? Oh, that's a good question, honestly.
Where is the time going?
I feel like...
Small Shanna.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Okay, thank you for the hydrates, Lisa.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the hydrate should count for you as well. Enjoy the boba. She will. We were kind of seeing like how we're gonna do this. Is it gonna be? Because I have like my collection of beverages, I would say. But I was like, you know what? What do you want? I have like boba if you want, but also tea. I mean, tea can also work. Also, Zeki, hello. How are you? Both drink up right now. Well, I decided to go with a hot cocoa with marshmallows today. I thought, you know what? Because the last 2 episodes, it was like a Coke or like a Pepsi. And I was like, you know what? Let's go for the more cozy side.
Okay, so it was a bit cold because of the storm.
You know what? The whole announcements, I've all been talking about like a storm is approaching to the podcast.
I saw that. I thought it's so fun. I was like, the storm is approaching.
The storm is approaching, and I have a cold now.
No. I have a cold now. I need my marshmallows.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's see. Okay, MG. Oh my god, here we go. MG9. I need my mouse. 99999999999. There we go. How are you going?
How I do it with MG? There are 11 of them, so I just count on my fingers. And I'm like MG 99999999999.
Just counting with the fingers. I love it.
I do it on my fingers.
I love it. But yes, hello everyone. Hope you've been doing well. So we are back again with our usual weekly podcast, Beyond the Model, and well, Ted, I have just like I said, a storm has approached to my podcast these days. My goodness, I didn't expect the weather to be this this changed so much already, but my lovely friend StormingShanna is here today.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello.
Yes. Lovely to have you here, Shanna. You see.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much for the invite. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Let me see. Is my face okay? Ugh. I have a difficulty. There you go. Let me see.
Everything fixed?
Yeah, I was like calibrating my face real quick for a second because I feel like I wasn't smiling enough like usual. Hashtag short Shana. I love it.
You can storm off. You
storm off.
You can storm off, okay?
Let me see.
No one actually cares.
Bye, friends. Back to work again. Okay, Ollie. Take care.
No worries. Bye, Ollie the bear.
Bye. Lisa. I think Lisa's trying to use like chat commands on your side with the burger. I don't have that chat command, unfortunately, Lisa.
Look. I have that chat command only when we play the game. It's a troll at this point. They're trolling me.
Oh, the kitchen game with the burger?
Yeah, the one with burgers. At this point, everyone goes in chat and they're like randomly spamming Burgie. Okay, sure. Sure.
Today I can finally stay in time. Yay, let's go.
Yay, let's go, Ripper.
Because last times I remember yesterday and last Tuesday as well, he was like, I can't stay all day, I have to I have school tomorrow. Like, I know the feeling too well. But at least it's Friday, so you can stay all evening. Or like, well, the entire
busy
day.
boy. Busy boy.
Ollie Dandelion saying bye to Ollie. It's crazy, I know. So many Ollies, can you believe it?
But it's nice. It's nice that you found someone with the same name. It's
I know.
Cool.
Funny enough.
I think it's really cool.
Yeah, funny enough, I know with EPs.
Nothing here.
Oh. Mm-hmm. What did it say? Oh, just a smiley emoji. Okay. I wish there was a TTS redeem. Let me see. Let me zoom out real quick so I can see the TTS. Okay, there we go. Shoot, I lost my train of thoughts again. What was I talking about?
You were talking about chat. Help.
Oh no! I know. No, I know. It was the thing with EP. The fact that on EP's stream it's like 3 ollies even. Also, Killer Anubis, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. How are you? Let me see. You were talking about, well, also you, but the fact that the one of our friends EP has like 3 ollies in his chat, including me and Ollie the bear in this case. So yes,
that should be a fun chat there. Like Ollie, yeah, Ollie, yes, Ollie. How are you, Ollie? I'm good. How about you, Ollie? And EP on the side. Ollie said hi to Ollie. That said hi to Ollie. And
yes. We are well. I'm glad to hear that, Lewis. But yes, so let me see real quick. Let's start with the basics. I got some good feedback from last episode, both from chat and a previous guest, Kayla's, about how it would be a good way to continue the podcast. Because at first, I thought I was gonna do basically all the questions on repeat for the same questions for all the guests. But then I had kind of the thought like at some point people will get bored if they like watch all the episodes and they would hear the same questions and probably same answers. So I added quite a lot of other questions. So I think like if I look at it, it's like 6 pages now, just to have like a variety of questions, basically.
Yeah, you sent me the pages, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, but don't worry about it. It's we're not gonna I don't think we're not gonna go through all of the questions. It's just to have like a sheet of like, okay, if I don't have a question right now, like what can I look from the list, basically.
Okay.
So it's definitely that, yeah. Also, if I made sure I pinned like the message like welcome to the podcast. If people in chat are curious or like have something they want to bring up, like a question, they are curious to know about either me or our guest Shanna today, they can do so either in the chat here or this Google form I made, which should be also an option.
So guys, you can ask questions. There's no problem. Most likely I will not know to respond because I'm dumb, but Ollie here is going to save my ass, so it's fine.
Exactly, like her face expression explained it all, yes. But yes, also I think how I'm gonna do it is mostly focus the questions towards, well, to the guest, like in this case, Shanna. Dun, 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 I know. Dramatic, I know. But it's more so if either you guys or, well, in this case, Shanna is curious about what my answer would be on the question that is on the topic. Of course, I don't have a problem answering it. It's more so like I don't need to answer it constantly, you know? Okay, yeah. I thought also...
Got it.
Anya, hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
My baby girl, Anya, how are you?
Yes.
Welcome to the chat.
I love that your Stormies have also passed by.
Yes. They're my Stormies, man. I love them so much. I'm just a lucky bitch at this point.
Honestly,
I'm a lucky
you
bitch.
are, and I'm really glad how well I have said it already and probably multiple times, but I'm glad how much you have grown already. Like, how many months has it been?
Almost 4.
Almost 4. You're almost like 5-year mark. 5 months, not 5 years.
Yeah.
5 months.
5 years. Imagine.
Oh my
like
God.
5 years, it's gonna be a lot. I really hope in 5 years we're gonna have this chat again.
Oh, for
it's
sure.
It's gonna be fun.
We'll probably have multiple ones. Fun. Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of memories until then, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Let's see. How's the art? You mean the 3D art I've been talking about, Reaper, or what exactly do you mean with the art? Let me see. Following the storm itself, I know. The mother of all storms at this point.
Yes, the queen of all storms.
The queen, honestly, yes.
And the storming queen who storms everywhere. And today I just make Ollie drink like hot chocolate. and I'm having my boba tea, which usually it's cold served, so you can tell who's colder here.
There we go.
It's getting hot in here. Also, Shanna, when did you start streaming? That's a question.
Oh, right.
Also, Ollie, do you want the questions to go all on that panel, or they can still ask in chat?
What do you mean? Like just ask in the chat, or?
Yeah, they can ask still just in the chat.
Oh yeah. They can.
Yeah.
They can. They have both options. If they are more comfortable, just like sharing it here in the chat, they can do that. But basically, the reason why, well, I already said it to Shanna, but for people in chat, the reason why I created like a Google form, because I can already imagine there's gonna be people like guests on my podcast, and there's like a chance that there's gonna be a lot of questions, and there's gonna be a high chance that most of those questions will be skipped. Like, no hard feelings. Like it's just like either like a really active chat or just a lot of questions at once. So to keep it a bit organized in those occasions, I like made just a Google form, but I don't think it won't be, well, any need for today. But in case of like, there's just a Google form for like to have your question, and then of course I have it here open as well and refresh it from time to time, and then yes, all is well, all is prepared. Don't worry, chat. Let me see.
No worries.
Okay, let me see real quick. So. Shanna, the first question for Shanna was, when did you start streaming?
So I started streaming in December 28th, 2025. So almost 4 months ago.
Okay, nice.
Almost 4 months ago.
And you've quite grown already in those like 4 months already. let me say.
It's a steady, slow little community which I love.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm meeting new people every time, so that's the fun part of it.
Yes. I know. Also, let me see. Armando, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the podcast. Hope you've been doing well.
Hi.
Let me see. So, well, usually I would go be like, you know what? Let's do like a short introduction. But I have a feeling that most of us, well, a lot of people already know us. But I think it would be best for like any new chatters. Let's start with like a general introduction first from both our sides. So I already explained like I have my lovely friend StormingShanna over here, but do have like a short introduction, please.
All right, a short introduction. Sure, we can improvise one.
I would say the one or the ones you would use for like when people rate you, maybe.
A raid. I guess I was thinking about the same thing, you know. So yeah, just a small introduction. My name is StormingShanna. I'm a half dragon with a lot of attitude. Basically, I have a contract, let's say a bound soul with a golden dragon. I'm a storm queen, so I fought a couple of storms in my life and I conquered all of them. Then I met my dragon who shared his powers with me, and now I'm on your stream where I scream, where I have fun, and where I try my best to create a community where people can level up together. And what I mean by that is basically level up together is to find their own selves and to grow, because nowadays I believe there is little knowledge about self-development, and sometimes self-development is delivered in a boring way, so I want to make it fun and entertaining for other people.
Nice.
So that's the purpose.
I
want to
love
bring
that.
people together and have fun.
I will say that that's definitely already like sort of an achievement, I will say. Because I would say both on stream and like from Discord, from what I see, like there's definitely a lot of activity going on. So you should definitely have like what's the expression, like a pat on the shoulder, like a good job, you.
Thank you.
Let me see
Thank
real
you.
quick. Maui da band. Oh my god. Maui da badana. Hello.
Should I try that too?
Okay, you know what? You try. How do you pronounce it?
Wind.
What?
Are you from Dan?
Dun. Just a guess.
You're moi. Guess what? What?
Oh, I thought that was Maui. But it was. Oh, it's Kimitsu.
How the heck do you have every single time a new name, for fuck's sake?
I thought like, a new person, but just Kimitsu. Okay.
Who is giving you all these names?
Oh my god! I was like, oh, okay.
I swear to God. Oh my god.
Oh, but yes. Well, there you go, Chet. That's already Shanna's introduction. But for anyone new here who hasn't heard, well, I'm sure you have like seen me pass by on multiple occasions on Shanna's streams, or like collabs in this case. But hello. My name is Ali, or Ali Dandelion, and I'm just, a quirky little entertainer who, well, is
the fun little entertainer.
I love that I just say my name and it's like the dum dum dum. Okay, love the drama, guys. Love the drama. But yeah, I mostly enjoy just like
Stretch.
Okay, I just mostly enjoy just playing games either on my own or with my lovely friends, And also on the side, I am still developing like art stuff, like 3D stuff mostly. I'm definitely I tried it with like general like Twitch streams with art stuff, but I noticed it wasn't really a right fit for me. So I still wanted to do stuff with it, but it's more so gonna be like YouTube content, basically, like long form content of YouTube. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. It's kind of my introduction, and well, and besides games and besides games and arts, I also have a podcast right now. Well,
Yes,
episode
and
3
you're
already.
doing a great job. You're doing great. You're
Thank
doing
you.
amazing. And you have talent, man. I love your art streams and everything. And I also
Aw.
look at your model every single time. I'm like, how the heck? Like,
Listen.
we need brain dissection. We need to learn more about this.
Listen, there has been quite a process, I will say.
It has been a process.
But I can talk
Turned
about
out-
it in a bit, don't worry.
It turned out wonderful.
Let
Holy
me see
shit.
real quick. Let me see it. Oh my god. I love that you just all of your Stormies are making use of my like audio redeems.
Okay, guys. Okay.
No,
it's
in a good way, a good
podcast.
way.
Is it a good way? Okay. I was thinking now,
let
should
me
I
see.
burn their asses or not?
Also, congrats on reaching 5 streaks already. That's crazy. Let me
Yay,
see.
congrats,
Let me see. Why the dandelion? You mean like why I chose my name to be like Ollie Dandelion Reaper, or let me see. What do you work for it? I have a question. Me, Shanna. Can you make steak with your flames?
Yes, I can. I can cook your cow. Can you eat the cow? No, because you have a small baby belly. You're just a human. Know your place.
Well, there you go. Let me see real quick. So what was the TTS from
Sir Mr. Ollie and Miss Madam Shanna Storming, I live in your guys'
He's Mr.
walls.
Odin.
Okay.
Your guys'
Oh my god. Okay.
You wish.
Let me see. Shanna, what does your wig? Okay.
Just ignore. Who's the bish? Who's the bish? I'll call them out. Who's asking
Armando.
wrong questions? Mando, what did you say?
Oh no, sorry. It was Kimitsu. My bad. It was Kimitsu.
Kimitsu, what did you say, Kimitsu?
I don't have one. We need.
Your
to
wig
define
tastes
one.
like? I don't know. I never tasted a wig because I don't have a wig. Compared to you, I have real hair.
Well, there you go.
What's your wig tasting like, Ollie?
Ollie, my wig. Jesus Christ. Well,
Yeah.
it has 2 flavors.
Yes, 2 flavors. Holy shit, that's such a good answer. Chocolate and vanilla? Let me guess.
Funny enough, it has 2 flavors. Yes. Oh my god.
I love that.
Let me see, Mr. Dandelion. What inspired your model? Okay, so my I already talked about it on my debut, but the design of Ollie was basically an evolved version of an original character I did for portfolio stuff. I think it's like 5 years old right now, like the original design. And the original design was more villainous steampunk persona. And the thing is, I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do this whole like branding, like, would it be like a good thing to do like the whole villain aesthetic in a way, or like the steampunk aesthetic? And I already knew like the steampunk isn't really something that would stick a lot, I feel. So I was like, you know what? Let's try a different approach and more like a friendlier version of it. And I would say that's a pretty solid job for it, for making like a friendlier version of it. But I have thought about it. I think it could be really fun for like maybe a 2.0 or 3.0 in the future to have like bring that villainous aesthetic back, because you know how sassy and cheeky I can be sometimes.
Yes, you are.
So I think
You
it
have
definitely
double
hits the.
taste.
So I definitely think it will fit the personality, I'd say.
It does fit the personality. You can be a villain if people stomp on stuff. That's
Exactly.
really interesting. It's lovely to hear it, even once again, the story behind your character or what inspired it. That's really good.
Well, now that I had it was about my model, Shanna, I have a question. Well, same question to you actually. What inspired your design? Because I have heard a bit about it in the beginning about like the whole ninja aesthetic, but I'm curious to know like, has it always been like an inspiration or like a thought like I want to do this like whole like ninja or like Japanese inspired aesthetic, or has there been maybe other ideas of your model design?
So no, basically, to be honest, I think my model has a bit of everything. Honestly, like the personality, like the concept itself for StormingShanna is the personality. It's me. It's related to me directly as a human in real life, but design pulls mostly from characters that I love from other like shows or animes or books. And I always loved like samurais, but I added details that are matching something from my personality. So yes, samurai was like one that I wanted the most. And the details, I don't have really complex details because this is like just my first model and it's a customizable model. But basically, I added some imagination and some blend of anything that I took inspiration from. And also the transformation concept, it's something that I got from anime as well. And I combined that with my love of dragons. So in a way, I try to keep it simple so it's easy to recognize all the time. I used colors that I love the most. To be honest, my eyes are not red in real life. And I'm also not a half dragon in a real life, which I would love to.
Yes.
But the idea is I was originally just a silly girl who got pulled into the shadow realm, and I had to face constant storms, and I had to survive them. I conquered them, and now I became a storm queen. So
Nice.
basically, that's why I inspired my stormies being part of my storm completely. They're my little dragons. So I'm the same person, and my concept itself has details that I love, like spider lilies, like the dragonfly has a significance and I have a tattoo with it. And my hair accessory is meant to remind people that even in my human form, I still have a dragon side with me because they have like a horn shaped kind of vibe. So that's it.
Okay, nice. Also, I didn't want to interrupt your lore explanation, but we just we just had a couple of ads going on, and so I know Amando just told us that there was ads going on. So my apologies, guys, for those who are stuck in ads. I think I know I have like the visual stuff that reminds people when ads are coming, but it starts like this the next time there's gonna be ads. So like in like 30 minutes when the next round of ads will come up, there will be a little pop-up saying like, okay, ads are starting soon. So I have to see either we just quickly take a break from chatting and like just talk whatsoever and then continue the whole thing when people are out of ads basically. But also, Nero, hello, how are you? Hope you've been doing well.
No worries.
Sorry for the sorry guys, I can't control it because I've talked about it. A couple of people who were in like previous streams, like even though they were either not a sub or were a sub, they didn't get like ads for some reason. But I guess now, after a couple of streams, like it does get effective. So yeah,
it's something that you cannot avoid.
Unfortunately, not.
I know.
Again, let's see. I'm almost confused again that it's customizable because it looks so. Honestly, it does look really cool. Yeah, but I think it's definitely sticking out, even though it's like, because I've seen like the style before. Like it's like a public model, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Suica model, but I did have a texture change on it. So basically, I commissioned an artist to change the texture for like my eyes, for my face, for my clothes to match the character inspiration that I have. So yeah, the model itself will not have the outfit that I have. So I just basically took a customizable in which you guys can do however you like to if you buy it. Like you can become, I don't know, a wolf or something. You can use it.
Yes.
And I just commissioned someone to do a match model to my character sheet.
Okay, love that. And also like the couple of art pieces that you like commissioned, like to really get like a visual aesthetic from like your character. I'm like, yes, I'm here for it. Let's see real
That's
quick.
good.
Okay. Let me see. Did you when you just talked about like the design of your model, what inspired you to become a VTuber? Did they bring up? I didn't, because I was also paying attention to chat.
No.
Okay, my apologies. Okay, so that was
You're fine.
no. I was like, should I ask it or not? But because I'm like multitasking at the same time. But so well, I'm really curious to know about you, Shanna. Is what first inspired you basically to become a VTuber?
So first, what inspired me? It started during the pandemic, to be fair. And that's when I discovered that VTubers exist. Like I've always loved anime, and I was binge watching YouTube all the time. But I was watching like streamers VODs on YouTube. I didn't really use Twitch until last summer properly. So when I discovered VTubers, I kind of fell in love with it. So I went down to the rabbit hole. Like at first it was just curiosity, then it became basically inspiration, and I saw it like I had this in my mind, this vision, starting slowly to produce ideas, like starting like 5 or 6 years ago. And I tried learning how to make my model myself, like you, but I quickly realized that requires talent.
I think you
And I do not possess talent.
I think you shared it, or was it with the logo design that you shared it? I don't remember. But I do remember you would like shared like a first attempt of like your vision of the logo, and then like the different phases of your model design with the help of commissions.
Because basically, I think I explained this to you particularly before, but I really had a vivid image in my head, and I still have my model. When I'll have a full customized one, it's gonna be pretty cool.
Honestly,
but,
I look really
I
forward
had a
to it
really-
too, yeah.
Yeah, I really hope I will be able to. Maybe in 5 years, Ollie. When we have this discussion again, I will have a new model.
Yes, there we go. You hear it here, chat.
But yeah, I don't know. I think VTubing catched me up so much because it's basically a combination of storytelling, creativity, community, and I've always wanted to share things I had to learn in the hard way in my life, like both with others and in a way with my younger self, if that makes sense. And VTubing gave me like a way to do that while still keeping my personal life private, because that was my concern when I was thinking about content creation. I wanted self-development to be a big part of it, but
you didn't really have like the interest to do like the IRL stuff with like webcam and all that.
I did, but afterwards I had the chat, and my family has small children and everything, and I have friends with children and everything, and they like keeping their life really private. Like they don't even have socials, most of them. So I was like, no, because I understood with time that there are risks that you're taking with doing all of that, and if you want to take it, you can take it. But VTubing gave me also an opportunity to put my creativity in balance. So
yes, exactly.
It was a perfect balance. What inspired you, basically, to go through VTubing?
I think I've mentioned it a couple of times for for your case as well. Well, the thing is, my first introduction for like VTubing in general, it didn't happen during the pandemic like most people. I feel like, I think it's like 2-3 years ago. I think now, definitely 2 years ago. I would say it was just like I was just doom scrolling through like YouTube Shorts, and out of nowhere, I like saw this like I wish I could remember which short it was, but it was a short from Amelie, and it was definitely in her early. Yes, it was
Queen of Scarf.
Yes, this Queen of Scarf. I love her so much. But it was definitely in her like early stages, based off the like the version of her model that I saw, and it was just her quirkiness and overall persona that I just fell in love with, and then from her, I just the all the other profiles like Sayu and Porcelain Maid and all the other personas that I watch these days, it was all it all exploded basically out of her that experience. But then, as of like I think like almost a year ago, I felt the need to also be social outside of my work hours, because I do love to be like social with like people around me, and I definitely had that during the working hours, but then like on the free days or like just after days, it's like no, I'm like and I really miss that. And then out of nowhere, I just like, you know what, because I was finding opportunities to both be more social, well, keep being social, being able to play games more, because I definitely been playing more games thanks to this, and also, well, on solo and like collab occasions, but also to have like an opportunity to keep creating. And I definitely can tell with let's see, I can definitely tell with the whole branding design that I made for Ollie, like the backgrounds, the character, like everything. I would say 90% or like maybe 95% of the whole branding of Ollie was done by me, like by hand.
Which is so fucking cool.
So yeah, that's definitely.
Stop bragging about it.
Let me have my pride.
Yeah, I love you.
Yes, but that's kind of one of the things that I was like, and I'm honestly really glad that I chose this, and like it honestly came at a good time as well, because like I definitely have something that I can get like switch my focus to, and like just look forward to what the future can hold for what I can do with Ollie, and of course with you guys by my side.
This is so cool. Yes, of course. I'm happy that this opened up an opportunity for you to meet people and to connect.
It definitely did. Yeah.
And have fun and create your own style. I love it.
Okay, let me see real quick. Cause let me see. Yui, I haven't said hi to you. Hope you've been doing well.
Yui,
also,
hello.
Car, hello. How are you guys? I do see that a couple of questions have been asked in the chat. Let me see. Okay.
Hola, my amiga.
So Armando asks.
Stretch!
Okay. Also, thanks for the stretch.
Hydrate, you bastard!
And the hydrate.
Hydrate.
And the hydrate as well. So a question from Armando. Auntie, what do you think that 4 of your nephews are pillows?
Next question.
The sigh already explains that. Gotcha. Do you guys have a favorite food or meal? Asks Lisa. Well, coming from the cook herself, I mean.
The cook yourself. Oh, are you preparing for one day to cook for us?
Honestly,
Please
like
tell
a virtual diner at this point.
Virtual diner at this point. What's yours? Do you have one? That's your favorite?
Favorite meal? Ooh. I will say I don't necessarily have like a specific dish, but I do enjoy either Asian or Italian kitchen like food. So I'm like, oh yes, I'm here for it. Because I remember last time, I don't know exactly when, But I went with an old friend of mine. We went to this like Chinese restaurant, and it was so good. Oh, I tried. Apparently, there's like a taco kind of sushi. Apparently, and I was like, oh, interesting. It was definitely a really tasty, but yeah, definitely I love that experience as well. How about you, actually?
For me, I have two answers.
Okay.
One that only Romanian people will understand, and that is I like very much any type of soup, sour soup with onion. So we call that borscht. I'm gonna have that
okay.
anytime, any day, in any point. It doesn't matter if it's
May I
like
ask
only
what it
veggies.
is?
Yeah, so it's basically a soup that you can do. Like, you have multiple types of soups. That's the problem. We will also have
okay.
multiple types of soups that can match different seasons or
Okay.
different like tastes. And you have soups with like sour cream. You have soups without sour cream, and you just put some like something that make them a little bit sour. So they're not sweet all the time. We in my area where I come from, at least the sweet soups are only when you're sick. So you have those ones. But I think the one that I love the most is the veggie soup with chicken breast.
Oh, that does
and
sound
noodles.
good, yeah.
Yeah, that one with a little bit of onion. Yeah. And the second best favorite one will be noodles. I freaking love noodles.
Noodles, yes.
Yeah, I have an emote with noodles.
Oh,
I'm so
yeah.
happy when I talk about noodles.
Oh, speaking of noodles, that restaurant that we went to, you know, in animes, like that really big bowl with like the noodles and all the ingredients and like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about, right? They
Yeah.
had that, and I was like really thinking about, should I do this? Because it's quite a bowl, and I can imagine you get really full from it.
Yeah.
Considering
like ramen style, the one that has oh my freaking god. Ollie.
my mouth already water. My mouth already waters from it again.
No, I'm already getting hungry. What the heck?
Also, Reaper mentioned when we just talked about the fact that I did everything, well, from the fact that I have like all the practice as well. You don't need talent, but you can definitely practice it all, and that is true, Reaper. Like, I may quote unquote show this all off, but this is all from like 5 years of experience, like the whole drawing stuff and all animation and all that stuff. So, I mean. I
know that you need practice, but you also need time for practice, guys.
That's
and
true.
now I'm the only thing that I'm practicing is editing and scripts.
How is the editing process actually going for you?
It's still slow.
It's slow but steady, no?
Yeah, slow but steady. It's getting better, but I find new things to add or learn every single time I do it. And every single time I feel like I'm doing my life harder. It's becoming harder and harder. I'm like,
yes.
Well, it's work in progress. I'm learning new stuff as well.
That's good.
And I'm slower because of it, because I'm trying to apply new theories and
new techniques,
new information.
basically, yeah.
How is it going for you? Because you're new to that.
Yeah, well, it's not new to me when it comes to video editing. It definitely has been new for me to work with DaVinci Resolve, because I am an Adobe person. I've been an Adobe person for many years, but then I was like, considering DaVinci Resolve is like free, and well, it's been used for many occasions. I was like, you know what? Let's change change gears, or like try to work with DaVinci Resolve as well. To my surprise, it has really been going well.
Nice.
I have mentioned it a couple of times. I have managed to produce 6 shorts already for next week. I need to work on like custom thumbnails, because I do know a good title and a good thumbnail are like key for it to be successful, basically.
Yeah.
So
Zeke was talking about that.
Oh, Zikos are all buddy old pal.
Buddy old pal. But yeah.
Yes, but it's going good. I'm definitely both surprised, but I'm also glad that the the fact that I can do it like practically, like learn it myself, it's like definitely growing, and I'm glad that that's the case. Let me see. Have you seen? Yes, we have. Well, I know of Zentreya, but I don't know if Shanna knows of Zentreya, the VTuber.
No.
Have you never heard of the dragon VTuber? She's also a dragon.
She's also a dragon. Okay,
Well,
now
not-
I should know about it.
Well,
now I feel
not. I
ashamed.
don't think it's like your type of dragon. It's like general dragon, like kind of like Bowser. I know her brand has definitely been like a Bowser kind of.
A
aesthetic.
full-on-fledged
But you can
dragon.
definitely look her up. She definitely has like a dragon aesthetic, but I wouldn't say like your kind, like your aesthetic of dragon, basically. Let me see real quick. Because I'm also trying to go through like questions. Also, if you happen to see also a question, Shanna, you can also like interrupt me either just to.
I can see that Lisa said that. Sorry, I didn't want to make you hungry in the
No.
question. Lisa, you didn't make me hungry only with that question. You make me hungry every day, my sweetie pie. Every time
It's
I see your
okay.
name. You make me thirsty mostly.
Whenever I look at the pictures of Lisa with her food, I'm like, I just ate, Lisa. What do you want from me?
Yeah, what do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
let me give you shinies. Let me give you shinies. Give me food.
Baby food, I need it. Okay. Let me see. Another question from Amando. Let me see. What do you? Okay, I'll just read them. What do you think that you have? And again with the nephews.
Nephews. Yeah, I have a few nephews. They call me auntie, that's why. Because they believe I'm that old. Joke's on you, bitches, when you're gonna reach my age. When you're gonna reach here, you will be so much more prepared than I was. So that's fine. What do I think? With an interesting mind, I have four nephews with I think you guys have a brilliant mind, actually. Because if you can put your head come up with like silly stuff, but also I can see their chats in Discord most of the times, and they have really interesting subjects. Sometimes there are subjects that I cannot even approach. So I think they have brilliant minds. They just need to wait until their brain fully develops, so they don't get in trouble for their brilliant minds.
Yes.
And they just need to work on it on certain aspects, but the rest of it, I think they're brilliant, and I'm happy to have them. Are you happy, Mando? I'm watching you.
Let me see. But yeah, to clarify more who Zentreya is, she started out as like a cyberpunk aesthetic, but later through her career, she changed to more like the dragon aesthetic. She's also, I think, one of the well-known VTubers out there who uses like a TTS voice as like her voice. Because we never heard her actual voice. Well,
is it the redhead one? Wait a minute.
The redhead one.
I know her. I'm really bad with names.
No, that's
Did
fine.
I ever told you that? But I know her. If you said TTS and red hair, I would know who you're talking about.
Now that you think about it, and now that you say that bad with names, if I'm not mistaken, Reaper asked earlier why Dandelion. So. Well, I can answer that as well, like why you chose for StormingShanna. But to answer the question, how I came up with the name Ollie Dandelion, it might be a surprise, but well, because I know the last people said they were definitely surprised by it. But I have to agree that I also suck with coming up with names in general. So, to be fair, Ollie Dandelion is generated, the name.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So is it, but you were searching for something that will inspire.
Yeah, the thing is, like, again, 90% of the stuff is done by me, and it's just like maybe like a 5% that I would ask AI for help. But like I said, I really didn't know what to call my, like, because, of course, the name that you choose is gonna be your brand, basically. Like, you can't just... Unless you decide to rebrand at some point, like, you have to stick with that name. And I was like, I don't really know what name I would use. And I was like, you know what? Just to like see what options would be out there, I was like, you know what? Let's just see what AI would come up with. I don't remember if it was like already the combination with like first and last name, but I do remember like I did love the name Ollie. Like it's definitely some quirky behind it, and like just like being stupid, and like yes, I'm here for it. But at that point, I also heard about like I got an option of like last name Dandelion, and I was like, you know what, Ollie Dandelion, it has something. If you pronounce,
has a rhythm.
It has a rhythm of pronouncing it like Ollie Dandelion. I'm like, you know what, I'm here for it. And
yes.
Well, that's basically my story behind it. So I'm definitely curious. Yeah,
that's cool. Look, no, seriously. At the end of the day, if you were looking for inspiration and you found something that sounded intriguing for you, now you found it and you can keep it and you can make it yourself, which is really freaking cool, because dandelion means we can blow and stuff. I had to bring it up.
I mean, I don't know about that though, but
no, but usually dandelions kind of you do that for completing. I wanted to say it again.
You know what? I remember.
You've blown dandelions for actually have wishes.
That's true. That's
isn't
true.
Isn't it? So,
Did you? I don't know. Also, guys, in 5 minutes we'll have ads again. But when we did open lobby on Zico's stream with Repo, I don't know. I definitely clipped the moment, but at some point it was me and Zico and a couple of people were also like just like in the afterlife basically, and Zico started with this like long-term question like, so you are a dandelion and what?
Yeah.
So you can make wishes come true, and at the end it was that means you can blow people. And I was like, I don't know about that, but
people can blow on your head for wishes. That beautiful hat of yours, the 1 kilometer hat that you have, the beautiful hat. But no, I think it's a really cool inspiration, because at the end of the day, if you need to be the villain to complete any type of wishes, you got it. You know,
definitely
you have the villain aspect. You have the villain aspect. You can blow down the explode the world and the universe, and you can also be protective towards your
exactly. My name has many options, Chad. Have you many options?
I remember I started that with Zeke. I was like walking beside him. By the way, before he started asking you all of that, I was walking beside him in Repo, and I was like, do you think Ollie can make wishes come true? And he looked at it like, what do you mean? Because he's dandelion? And I was like, oh, that's a good question. So I think
the question came from. Well, there you go. And I remember me and Rain were like, nope.
Yes,
Next question.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We like to blow stuff. What do you mean?
Maybe it's a good thing that I tagged this stream with like vulgar language. Cause...
sorry, I didn't say anything.
No.
Vulgar. Did you? Why do you have it? Take your head out of the gutter. You and everyone in chat. I can see you. I didn't see. I didn't say anything wrong. I didn't.
I'm so glad
anything
that you're
wrong.
here. Honestly.
I'm glad that I'm here too.
Let me
happy.
see. Anything from her? Let me see.
So name inspiration. Do you want my name inspiration?
Oh
as
yes.
well?
So I explained my multiple definitions of my name, but I'm very curious because Shanna I get, but why Storming as like a first?
Do you get Shanna though?
Shanna I get like the name or like it does Shanna have like an extra meaning maybe?
It does.
Oh,
So I
great.
have two meanings for an inspiration for my name, basically. I have the storming part. That's an inspiration. It's also an inside joke to my name. And Shanna is also inspired from an anime show. So storming part is inspired by the Stormlight Archive, which is a series of books. And in that world, storms are incredibly powerful. Like they're gods of the universe. And I love that idea because I was battling storms. You know, like you're battling your own
Yes.
hardship in your life. And I was like, okay, so I can take down gods, conquer them, and become a storm queen. But because in that like universe, gods are storms and they're called storms. When people swear, that's the inside joke. When people swear or they say something that they don't like, they don't say the slur words, they say storms. So they say storms or you storm off or, instead of a slur.
Yes.
So that was my inside joke because I was able basically to say you can storm off instead of you can fuck off.
Also, let me see. Mona. Thank you so much for the raid.
Money.
Mona.
Welcome in, raiders. Hello.
Let me see. Also, Thanos, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you've been doing well, guys. Hello, everyone. My name is Ollie Dandelion. And I'm just a quirky little VTuber. And today we are having our weekly podcast going on Beyond the Model. And my lovely guest, StormingShanna, is here today. And we're going to find out more about her. And, well, of course, a little bit more about me as well. But, it's more about her today. She's the mother of us all.
No, it's about us. It's a podcast. That means we are having a lovely conversation, but with questions that can be answered.
Yes,
so, the storming part, basically, it's that, and it's also kind of matching my personality because I kind of storm into things all the time. I'm storming on your screens right now as well. And and the Shanna part, it comes from a show, an anime show actually, that's called Shakugan no Shanna. And the main character, her name is Shanna, and especially the idea of transformation comes from her as well. Like the switching between calm and intense, because she has like a typical girly look like image. And when she's fighting, because she's fighting like demons and stuff, she's switching from like being brunette to have like red hair and she's shiny and everything. And her character is a little bit on the tsundere side. So she's sweet and everything, but she's also really fucking annoying. So, yeah. And the last part from my name, basically, that's it. You have storming and you have Shanna. So sometimes if you annoy me, you have to remember you're talking with storming Shanna, which is, for you, my dear sir, I'm fucking Shanna in this case.
Well, got it.
Got it. Made the point.
Well, that was clear enough for me.
And now Ollie regretting me.
Nah. No, not at all.
Here.
Like I said, I'm glad you're here.
Reaper, we're gonna deny that. I'm a mod in this chat, by the way. So I have my.
She has extra power. She's not only a guest. She has power, guys. So be warned.
I do have the power here too. So
she's everywhere.
She's the god of thunder. No, I'm not. I actually destroyed the god of thunder. Wait a minute, something happened here. Okay.
Already scuffed.
I'm
actually,
fine.
chat. Before we started streaming, I had some. Believe it or not, I had a little bit of scuff as well. my webcam didn't want to respond to my model. I was like, oh no, do I have to pull up my PNG tubing for this occasion? But luckily, I just had to reconnect it, and I was like, oh, okay, because I talked about it to some people, but I purchased like a game game capture card. So in the very soon future, I'm gonna also be doing Switch games basically. Well, I still have the Nintendo, the Switch one, for obvious reasons. But
obvious reasons.
yeah, I definitely wanna change directions now and then from not only Disney games.
I agree with Lisa, by the way. The guys are like fighting in chat that I destroyed Thor. Look.
Wait, what?
I
Chris
agree.
Hemsworth was a good man, Shanna. How dare you mean that?
Look,
Or?
Loki is way more handsome, okay?
Oh god, okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm curious to know, do you feel more like yourself on or off stream?
On or off stream?
Yeah.
To be fair, my personality doesn't really change on or off stream. I feel like myself, both on and off. It's just a long time ago, I kind of made the decision to always act the way I feel right to me in the moment. So based on that, I know what I believe in. And the only difference is that on stream, I'm more careful about personal details for privacy reasons.
Yeah.
And I lean more into my lore because, well, I'm a half dragon, so I need to act like it. But at core, I think it's just still me. It's just me. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the same, and kind of the same personality that you guys get on stream, or it's happening off stream as well most of the times. And I think I have friends in chat that can also say that they can agree with that as well.
Yeah. I'm assuming that your Stormies will definitely agree with that. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
How about you? Do you have a difference?
I think most of the time, well, definitely, I can definitely see it. I definitely see it when I'm with multiple people and not like on my own. But I think it's definitely more on stream. There's definitely I definitely see a difference because I feel like anything wrong with that, of course, but I feel like off stream, I feel like in most cases I would be more quieter, and probably the reason for that is I don't really have people around me that have like same interests as me, or like things to talk about, or like the way our energies match, like me and Shanna, for example. So I think in my case it would be probably more on stream that I would say I'm more myself. Yeah, I don't mind expressing myself more on stream, I think, as well.
The thing is, when we play games together outside stream, I can definitely tell it's the same persona. I think it's just the interaction level, maybe, because
I think that's one of the
when you
things,
interact with people. Also, I do believe there is a small difference. There's a small difference. I think you're more sassy outside stream. You say more dumb stuff.
You mean like whenever we interact or like play games off stream, or
yeah. You're definitely more sassy off stream. You're letting it all out.
The cameras aren't rolling, so I
I feel like you're more like patient on stream with certain things, which is really nice though.
And I remember also something more patient, but also I don't curse that often on stream. I remember you said that when we did our collab on your stream with Super Battle Golf, and it was just that occasion where I was like with Vision, like, suck all that, Vision, and you were like, that is the first time I hear Ollie swear.
On his stream, yes.
But I don't know why. It just, I don't know. For some reason, I just don't feel the need to swear. I don't know why, but...
You don't, yeah, that makes sense. So I'm the reason why.
Well...
So I'm the problem. We discovered it. We know what's happening. But yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
You're a lovely person, though. You're a lovely person. Outside stream or on stream, you're lovely.
You too, honestly. You too.
You
I don't know if people have remind you to that, but I'm just here to remind that to you.
I'm reminding you too. You're lovely. I like to lurking in your streams. It's really calming me. It's right. It's nice.
You know what surprises me? A lot of people have told me when it's like more like the like slower or like less energetic streams, that I apparently have like a soothing voice to like have in the background going on. So I was like, okay.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
I was told I make a good white noise. So
noise.
I'm mostly. I think I'm sounding like a vacuum cleaner for some people. It's just noise, but it's calming. I can make baby sleep, I guess.
Oh my god, that's.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, let me see. Cyber says, yeah, Ollie definitely more sassy than he is. Oh yeah, you know what? That's true. That's true. Also, Armando asked, will Uncle Kion be next to you on your Uwa stream at one point? Me personally would like to see his reaction.
Guys, in regards to my streams, if you have questions, I will be happy to answer them on Discord. But also, Kyan will participate on my stream when he feels like it and if he wants to. He's not really the type who's out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't even have freaking socials. So
yeah, that's probably the healthiest thing.
He created a Twitch account 1 hour before I went live for the first time in my life. So
Did he?
Be patient with him. Yeah, really. I was talking to him like before my debut. I was talking to him and I was like, it's okay. At least I have you guys in chat. And he was like, oh, by the way, where do I watch this? And I was like, no freaking way. And I had to teach him how to download it and have it there so he can talk. And I had to change a setting on my channel so he can join, because I had the setting, you know, that if someone has an account that's it's not older than 1 hour to not be allowed to chat. And I had to change that for that stream specifically.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Let's see.
No. I think Nero and Vampire are fighting each other. So
okay.
I don't know what's happening there.
Let me see. Next question on my list. Ollie, can you disappear into bits and fly away if you wanted? Like turn into more dandelions.
Ooh.
You mean like... can you clarify more? Like, just have a redeem and then all of a sudden, like, dandelions pop out of nowhere, or what exactly do you mean by that question? Because if we talk about like redeems, it's definitely gonna be a thing. Definitely in the future when I have like the throwing system, like the tits going on, there's gonna be a lot of cheese.
It's gonna be
a lot of cheese. I feel like
because cheese. Because Danny, where is Danny when you need him?
I'm gonna do like what is it, like one throwing one cheese, or like 1,000, like 100. I'm like, look what you made me do. Like having cheese.
I think it's for you to turn into dandelions. I don't think he had the concept. You know how vampires usually turn into small mini bats and they can move from here to here? I think that's what he's imagining.
You know what?
I think so.
You know what? I can definitely, you know what? Actually, I'll write that down, that idea.
That can be a freaking cool idea.
Wait, redeem. So basically, the way I understand that concept, if there's going to be a redeem in the future, and for like, if that redeem is triggered for I guess for an amount of minutes, I will switch from this model to like a simple rigged model of me being a dandelion, basically like an actual dandelion flower.
That would be fun.
I think that could be fun. Yeah, let me write that down. Good idea, honestly.
Cool. Good idea. Thank you for the idea.
Yes, thank you for the idea, guys. See, this is also one of the things that I enjoy, like creating like coming up with ideas, things, and like really create a community from that, like because like they have been involved in that, and I'm like, yes, I'm here for it.
All right. Mando is saying to call him for ideas. Don't do it all the time.
Oh.
I'm telling you that because I don't want you to be a pillow or something. Just don't ask more detail.
No. You know what? Ideas like the one with the.
I just know my little Stormies. I just know these brilliant minds that are also evil.
You know, I get that, but like this idea with the like the second model and having like a dandelion model, that can definitely be fun. Yeah. Also, Braveless, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you've been doing well.
Braveless, hello, welcome.
Create a second. I'm gonna just speak it out.
Yeah,
create a second model. It's like
Shanna, you can do it too.
Simple,
but turn into lightning. No, why?
Simple.
Bish, I'm the one conquering the lightnings. You are small little stormlings with lightning on you. Nah. I already turned into a dragon. Do you want me to have like 600 versions of myself? No.
Nice. Okay, we got a good idea. Let me see.
You guys will transform into lightning. I can make the small stormies transform into lightning. That's a good idea.
There you go. You can also write that down.
So I can throw you out the
window. Okay, this is like a really random question, but I thought it could be funny to like imagine.
Yeah.
If your VTuber had a theme song, what would it sound like?
Oh, that's hard, Ollie. You know why that is hard? Because I love so much freaking music. I love a lot of music.
I
I
was gonna say, if I have to like pull out a suggestion, considering like the whole aesthetic that you have going on, I remember like you have like those like Japanese or like Chinese tracks going on. I definitely see that kind of like theme song going on for you. I don't know if it's gonna be like more like an action, like really adventurous kind of theme song, but definitely more in like the Japanese route, I would say, for you.
Yeah, so the music I have usually on my streams as an intro, usually it's a shamisen, which is actually from a Japanese culture, and that's combined with rock, because I grew up with rock. But I also love K-pop, and I love Latino music, and I love everything.
Yes.
I love piano, I love everything. I love jazz, I love everything.
Yeah.
But for me specifically, I think, like you said, it's kind of similar to the music that I already have. I already like implemented that in my streams, but it's basically something high energy, a little bit modern, but with that traditional Japanese feel. And I want it to be like powerful and dramatic, like a fighting scene in a game.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Definitely, yeah. I think that could be
I'm
really
ready
fun.
to fight these bitches anytime.
Exactly. Exactly.
But that will be. How about you?
Oh.
What's the music? The music. You already have something like a theme kind of music usually.
Kinda.
No?
It would depend if I would go like the really theatrical route with like the whole persona that I have going on. That basically, if you don't know, my lore is basically that I am from a famous in like my world, lore world, or how do you say it? The world of my lore. I come from a family known as the Dandelions, like really famous family for like putting on really magical shows on every stage they perform on. And basically with growing up, I got hurt. I was living with autism, so I like nothing wrong with that, of course, but like it definitely changed perspective, like how I see the world around me. Because even if there's like a lot of negativity going around, I basically I think I mentioned this on my episode with Mona. I imagine the world like it's world from Disney, basically, all just like magical and happiness and all that stuff. Guess we definitely need.
And you're the villain. Great.
Exactly.
And you're the villain.
Exactly.
Nice. The annoying little bitch who will dominate everyone.
Also, Thanos, thank you so much for the beats. But
you. Let me see. I just imagine, Mando. That's a really good vision. Can you put that on Storm suggestions?
ooh, okay.
Also, Vampire also mentioned a type of like music that's inspired from Turkish music. It's
Mm-hmm.
Romanian actually.
Ooh,
Um, uh, and he feels betrayed. I didn't choose that. You know what? I can choose that for you guys. I can
yes.
I can throw shinies at you and you shake your ass because it's
Mm-hmm.
mostly a music that doesn't have any sense. It's just shaking ass. So you can do that if you want,
There
Vampire.
you go.
You're
There you go,
welcome.
chat.
But I think your vision of music, it's actually matching because it's something that you love,
Mm-hmm.
and it's something that it, it offers that mystical power
Mm-hmm.
behind it, and you're kind of still you're still something that we need to find out. I think
Mm-hmm.
you have a small bit of mystery that you don't actually let the everyone see. So I'm happy about
Yes.
that.
I said it before, I can't show you all my cards.
I know, I know.
That's why I chose to for this like Queen of Hearts aesthetic with like the card symbols and all that stuff. Because like the Mad Hatter and Queen of Hearts is definitely like an inspiration I was going for. But yeah, I can't show you all my cards, Chad. Like, there's more for me to come still. It's like, how long? Like, over a month that I've been going. And I mean, there's still lots of stuff to go through. And that's all I'm gonna say, you
Lots
know?
of stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I'm excited for it.
I'll say
I'm
me
excited to
too.
be here for it. Yeah.
Let me see. Because I kind of want to switch through like different categories of questions.
Sure.
I think what could be interesting to like talk about maybe is like what's a hard lesson so far that you have that VTubing taught you?
A hard lesson, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. That that you're gonna encounter people, even if you're trying to curate and create your own space, you'll still
Mm-hmm.
encounter people that will not belong there.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you give them a chance, and you need to teach yourself a lot of patience, you will still find out people that like to be there only for shits and giggles, and
Mm-hmm.
afterwards they will try to bring you down.
Mm-hmm.
I am trying to believe, a part of me still tries to believe that 90% of people are actually pretty bad, but the 10% should be having the power to combat that.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's pretty hard when you
Yeah.
see it, and sometimes I see that with new people that, let's say, don't have the same personality as me, because
Mm-hmm.
I'm really hard-headed,
Yeah.
let's say.
Yeah.
But there are people who are trying, and they're putting themselves out there. They're trying this journey of VTubing, and they will have people like that in chat for the first time, and if
Mm-hmm.
they're starters, it's gonna be really hard for them to bring themselves back
Mm-hmm.
up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a hard thing that I encountered in VTubing. The fact
Mm-hmm.
that when you already, as a viewer, are in a space that's already curated, you get just to enjoy that. But when you're the VTuber and you start your journey, you have to understand that you will have to curate it, even if that means you're not giving enough chances, let's
Mm-hmm.
say.
Yeah.
Do
I
you do you have something like that as well?
I think I don't think it's related to your answer, but I think if I have to from my experience so far, like one hard lesson that I remind myself is the general answer that nobody cares about you. And by that I mean that you can have the like the biggest, the most expensive, like the prettiest model and hold the branding and all that stuff. But if you're, let's say, if your personality isn't out there much, or you don't produce like much content, because we all know that Twitter is not Twitter, Twitch is not, has not the best algorithm to be discovered. So you, of course, you need like be active on all the other socials. So having that in mind, that like maybe in like the first, let's say if you, like you said, like start out as well, and then like in the first week, if you if you gonna be the type of person that don't do any preparations, just like, because a lot of people, I don't know if you have seen it as well, like a lot of people in like tutorial videos and whatsoever, they would tell their viewers like just press live.
Yeah.
Yes, but there's a lot more around that expression when it comes to just pressing live. Like, if
True.
you would actually take that serious and just press live, don't expect to be like to see like 5 or maybe 50 or 20 people at some point in your chat. Like, that's not gonna happen unless you somehow cheated the system. It's not gonna happen. And I think it's definitely a hard lesson you as a both as a viewer and as a streamer, if you, for those who ever wanna stream in the future, they need to know that they have to give themselves a reason to like the viewers, like why you should come to, well, my content, like me as a creator, like why should you stick around for me? And then well, with time people will stick around, of course, like and that's why I think in this case, for you, for example, I would say, because I do imagine that you definitely had a lot of preparations and also a lot of like, I guess the word is marketing to like really make yourself aware, like, hey, I'm StormingShanna, I'm gonna start streaming soon and all that stuff. And you really try to be, well, to be around people that have like same interests, or like when it comes to like games, or like, I don't know, same personality traits, where you're like, okay, I can really vibe with these people.
Yeah.
I would say those are definitely the people that you should stick around with. Because I will say, I think looking at the bubble that we are in right now, with like you, Zico, and all the, I think we can name a couple of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if that's the bubble for like the next year or two, because we have already like we have already like our clique basically, and we can only grow from that. So yeah.
So I think what you have in your mind is mostly something similar to Amelie. What she had, like she has most of her streams like with Sai, and you have certain people that collaborate most of the times together, and you will see them separate, which I understand. You guys will be always like my base people, if that makes sense. But I still want to encounter as many people. Like, the reason I started this journey is to find my own people, if that makes sense, and find people that I can vibe with, because everyone is an adult, and life can be hard, and sometimes schedules will not align. So if I keep it just in the bubble, at a certain point, it's gonna be hard for you to experience something new, or to
that's like, also true. I will say it's definitely good to have like your, like you say it yourself, like you have your base to really like start from, but it's also good to expand that and like at some points like find out more about people and all that stuff. I think that's also one of the things I think it could be interesting to have like this podcast going on, because I mean, I think for the next, well now, and also like the upcoming weeks, I definitely am looking at people who are either like we are in our bubble, or like we have interacted with like a couple of times already, because I definitely want to see what it can be like to bring out different personalities, or like different experiences, or like there's a lot of, because I mean, I'm not gonna spoil too much, chat.
Of course you will not.
But I can say there's definitely a lot of different levels of ways they started out, or like how long have they been going, and like, so it's definitely interesting to hear from like different perspectives, like what VTubing has, well, I guess done for them, or just what inspired them to become a VTuber in the first place.
Which is gonna be a cool thing, and that's gonna be your point to extend.
Exactly.
Also, Kiri, welcome to the stream.
We saw your message. Don't worry. But hi, how are you?
Okay. It's important. It's a podcast. We need first to finish our ideas.
Yes.
That's the idea. And also, Vampire, you said you found me on TikTok.
Oh,
no, I found you on TikTok. I collected you. Joke's on you.
That's interesting. Yeah. That's interesting when it comes to like people coming from like either from YouTube or TikTok, because I do know like in the beginning, I mean, I don't know if he's still here, but Killer Anubis, he is also a streamer, and I happened to find him also through TikTok, and we've been interacting mostly. I think mostly on his side because we have way different time zones, unfortunately.
Okay.
But
Aw, I hate that
yeah, I
one when
really
it's
hate it too.
happening.
But it's definitely interesting to also, well, I guess through different social medias, interact with different profiles, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the best interaction ever when you find people from all over the world that have the same interest and they're happy to be there, and it's the best feeling in the world, man. I don't know.
True.
Streaming is really fun.
True.
Streaming is the best part of all.
Yeah. Funny enough,
So-
if I have like my day going, I'm like, okay, I'm fine. But whenever I start pressing live, I'm like, I feel good again to be streaming again.
Yay!
Yes.
Yeah, I'm happy you feel that way.
Let me see.
Mm.
Question 1 from Armando Ollie. Can you manipulate dandelions and make them enhanced? Like poisoned or in flames, maybe on fire or maybe... Okay. I found it
Wait
really...
a minute.
I find it
What?
really interesting because I don't know if it was Armando as well, but
Yeah.
I think it was when I released like the trailer for like my debut. People were like thinking like, "Are you a magician?" And I was like, kinda in a way, but not really the magical route. It's just like a more.
You do give a magical like vibe.
Yeah. But
You know what I mean?
yeah, but it's not necessarily how people would imagine. But I mean, I appreciate the gesture, but it's not necessarily the way I was thinking it. But can you manipulate that? No, I don't think my whole branding or like stuff is that much about dandelions. Weirdly enough,
It's about showtime.
it's about showtime. There you go.
Yeah, he's a showman. He's not
Showman.
really a magician, and it's the right understanding that I have. No, you're the showman basically. You're the one who controls the show.
Exactly.
Yes.
Also, I do notice, because I talked about it in the beginning with the Google form with the I have like 5 questions already. We can go.
Oh my
through.
god. All right.
I was like, okay. I don't know. Okay, for the record, I don't know if these questions were also asked in chat earlier. So my apologies if these are on repeat. But let's just go through them.
Lisa.
And the first question.
Oh my god.
And the first.
I saw.
And the,
Okay. Yeah.
And the
I
first
also
question.
saw Lisa's message in chat.
And the first question is: are you answering questions from this form?
Okay. So the first question is something that
Well,
we
I
already
am now.
answered, yes? The more you know.
I'm sorry. Okay,
Right.
well, I do now. But the thing is, I have like the general 6 pages list. I have questions from like in chat. So if I have like questions going on from 3 places basically.
Oh no.
I didn't think this through, but I am okay. But from now and then, I do answer questions from the forum. But don't worry. So to answer the first question, yes, I am also answering questions from the forum. What's the most challenging part of hosting a talk show like this, especially when you're interviewing other VTubers? Ooh, that's an interesting question.
That's a really good question.
The most challenging part, I would say, you definitely have to see who your guests are, because I'm definitely looking at like, because the way I would like learn like a good way to be like a host is seeing how in like pop culture how they would do it IRL on like those like late night shows like interviewing celebrities and all that stuff. I definitely seen some examples where the questions became really inappropriate, even if it was not mentioned in the because that's one of the things that, because Shanna, I like send it the questions in advance so you are aware of what is going to be asked. I think that's definitely a good thing to do. Is when it comes to the questions you want to ask, keep it definitely branded to the person you're talking to. But also make sure that the questions on the sheet are in most cases are the things that you're all like gonna ask, unless of course in this case questions are coming from the audience. But it's definitely key to keep it appropriate and make sure that both you and the guests are comfortable, because at the end of the day, depending, well, I'm assuming that people want to be like interview or like have like a really successful VTubers on their show, but I mean it's definitely a good thing to do, to like reach out to those people, but it's also interesting to also include different types of VTubers when it comes to like the way they approach it, or like I said earlier, the way how they approached the expression pressing live button, you know. So definitely the most challenging is definitely keeping it professional, and make sure you keep the same energy for every guest. Because I do think, like, again, you have different guests, so different personalities and different kinds of energies, I guess. Because I mean, now with Shanna, of course, it's more like wholesome, just like fun times. But then I don't know, sometimes it could happen.
I kind of cringed, but I will take that as a compliment.
But it could happen either, I don't know, on this podcast or like any other podcast, that it could happen that you have like guests over, that they are really like talking like they're part of their lore, because you know how VTubers are with their lore basically, and not like, so you have to keep that in mind, of course, that the way they would either talk or answer question, like you gotta keep it stable or like equal for everyone, basically, like basically talk the same way you would talk on, like, because of course everyone has their own story to tell, and I think it's definitely important to also say to, or like give the message to them, like even if your story or like VTuber persona is different from the rest, or like the general public, I guess, you still matter, and there's a reason why I wanted to include you on this podcast as well. So definitely having like a good feeling, like, because at the end of the day, you want to have like a good connection with those people, and like I guess in a way, in the hopes that you would interact more with them later on. But I think that's like the most challenging I have faced so far, to keeping it professional and
find a balance between being professional, not too intrusive, and also find a balance to also have fun in the same time. I think that's pretty difficult, and you're actually doing pretty well.
I'm glad to hear.
I'll be honest with you. I saw the full list with your questions. I read it through. I was like, okay, all right, that's fine. We know what type of questions will be. Like, my idea was, when I read those, was to see if I have anything that I feel slightly uncomfortable to answer, so I can tell you from the start. But I read all of them. I was like, no, it's fine. I'm happy to have any of these questions, but also because you have this segment with questions from chat, it's also like an opportunity for chat also to
be included as well,
to be included and ask their own questions.
Okay,
which is cool.
let me see. I'm coming back to the questions later, but also I see this long message from Amando. Ollie, imagine this: Shanna is mind controlled by her dragon because it doesn't like what she's doing with she's it power, and you have to use your dandelion power to snap her out of the mind control. And it's an epic anime battle with epic music, rock music. See my vision, let your imagination. It's definitely it's definitely a way of saying it. Also,
Mando, what the heck?
Also, I don't know if this is a new person, like Mimi Pink. Mimi Pink Dot, hello, how freedom.
Hi, Mimi Pink Dot, welcome. You have freedom now. Yes, you have the freedom of speech.
Wait, because
use it wisely.
Because I don't know why. Okay, question. Because the next question was, do you have follower only chat to get more follows or to avoid trolls. The thing is, I had it turned off, but I guess not properly turned off.
Okay.
So, but it should be turned off completely. So,
all right.
And but not to avoid.
That doesn't apply for me. I have like I never had follower only.
No, I don't have it either. But but like avoid trolls. Like no, I have like either my mods or just like Siri bot, of course, to like prevent it. And well, yes, I can manage it as well. So yeah. As long as it gets imprisoned again, yes. But to get back to...
No, please, Lisa, no,
not having my question. Oh, that was your question. Okay, well, the thing is, I thought I turned it off, but...
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
It happened that one of my precious mods timed out Lisa by mistake in one of my streams.
Oh.
And now every time she says that the prison, I feel like, you know how I feel about it, you bitch.
Okay, so, Mimi, the thing is, I thought I completely turned it off, but I guess I didn't properly turn it off. But I do wonder, did it before I, like, pretty... Wait, let me rephrase. Before I completely disabled it, did it still set following chat only, guys? Because I don't think it should show.
Technology, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes technology does its own thing.
Technology is a mystery.
I like that Mimi was like, that one may have not been my question because now she's free to speech.
That's why she first said, okay. There we go.
That's so funny.
There we go.
Also, AMG is the one who timed out Lisa, so
I'm sorry.
She is baiting. That's so funny.
Until I spoke, it was follow on. Interesting. I thought I turned it off, but well, okay, now it's turned off.
Now
My apologies.
Now it's fixed.
But thanks,
fine.
But thanks for clarifying, though, Mimi, that you mentioned the fact that it somehow still was turned on, but it should be completely turned off this time. So yeah, okay. So I'm getting distracted. So Amando's story. You know what? I thought about it a couple of times. Would be like my other special powers. It's kind of a reference to have you ever watched those live action movies from like Alice in Wonderland from Disney, the sequel Looking Through the Glass?
Yeah,
you know,
I love Alice in Wonderland. I love it so much. I love the books. I love everything about it. I even played the game that's called Alice's Madness.
Yes.
Do you know that? I love that so much.
Listen. For Halloween season, like next October, I'm planning to play that game.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play Alice Madness Returns for like the whole month October, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm like,
That's gonna be cool.
I really like the art style or like the aesthetic it is giving. Yeah.
Emotional.
It was the only game that worked on my laptop in university.
Really? Okay.
It like was working for a couple of like minutes, half an hour or an hour, and I had to turn it off and
Let's see. This is
wait until it gets cold and then play it again. But it was really fun.
Let's see. This is my first time here. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for joining me, Me. Well, again, my apologies for.
They ask you how you are.
My apologies again.
You're not really fine, but you just can't
But okay,
get
thank you for
into
clarifying. So
it.
it should be fixed now. There you go. But okay, so back to the reference from the movie. You know, in the Looking Glass movie, you have like this like time capsule that is like the time travel device. I imagine with like all these character design, I imagine being myself really like a gentleman, really sassy, like Mad Hatter vibes. And when I really need to show what I'm capable of, like yes, I am that guy, I turn into this really how do I say this? I turn into this really sassy character, like a lot of swag and really showing it like yes, I'm here. And then basically he has the ability to mess with time, and it includes this like little time capsule, or like with the reference from like the Looking Glass. So with like a single snap, like, oh you silly fool, like, and then mess with the time.
I love that.
That's
love that
like
concept.
that's like
So
a concept
cool.
I had in mind for Ollie, but I was like,
That's so cool.
yeah.
That's apply it.
I will apply it at
Approved.
some point. I will apply. I think.
Approved.
Okay, so the thing is, if I decide to like go for like, I don't know, like a 2.0 model, and like really rig it with like facial expressions, like the really mad face expressions, you know, with like the small pupils and like big eyes, you know what I mean? Those expressions. Those kind of expressions would be included as like a redeem or whatever. I'm like, yes, I'm here for it.
I'm eating SpongeBob.
Yeah,
right now.
SpongeBob
Nom,
is
nom, nom,
I thought it could be fun to include the redeems on chat here,
That's so cool.
on the podcast is here as well, because you know what, we love it. Okay, so let me just rephrase the question list here. So okay, so the followers only question. So what kind of content do you enjoy making the most? Chat!
Don't let your kids watch it!
The Robbie Rotten.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, they threw us off.
Well, that was end of the stream. Robbie Rotten had to clarify it. But okay,
so
what
funny.
content do you enjoy the most? Okay, this could be a question for both of us, I would say. Actually, how about you first? What kind of content do you currently enjoy the most, you think?
So I do kind of have 3 or 4 segments.
Ooh, okay.
But the content I enjoy the most, mostly, I do love solo play ones. We're gonna start with the first ones.
Okay.
I like the solo play games just because for me, because I'm pretty new to games. For me, it's a new experience, and I'm just having fun there. And also, I have people that can help me when I get stuck sometimes in like puzzles or anything like this. But I enjoy those the most, especially the ones that also have a little bit of storytelling
Yeah.
and everything, because it's a new experience for me, and I'm really having fun with it. I enjoy the just chatting segment, where I basically drag everyone, my pure little stormies, to stuff that I only enjoy, and I try to convert them to them, like BTS. But I enjoy just chatting just because it's a different connection, and I'm trying to like catch up with everyone outside streaming. And collabs, I enjoy collabs the most because
Yeah.
I like bringing like people together, which it's one of the purposes I wanted to create, like a safe environment for people to interact, to find other people, and to have like a chaotic time, fun time with my friends, and people enjoy our presence and the way we interact, basically.
Okay.
And the 4th segment, it's gonna be kind of work in progress, but that will be a segment where I want to shine light the way you do through your podcast. But I wanted to make it in a fun way, on storytelling for other VTubers. Because I believe storytelling and their lore sometimes gets buried somewhere. It's used only at the start of the journey,
Yes.
and then kind of disappears. So I'm planning to do a segment, like a show night for that as well.
Okay, nice. Because I do.
But that's the one.
Yeah, because I do remember you, I don't know if it was recent or like a while ago, you like published this like more long form video, basically talking about, I wouldn't say your own struggles, but like the thoughts that have been circling around, like if you're doing good enough, and it's, I would say it's definitely like a mindset a lot of us would have.
Yeah. So content-wise, especially on YouTube channels, I do plan to have something that's more of a reinforcement for people to level up together and to know their journey. Basically, what I'm trying with my main content, for example, on YouTube, is to not only bring people together, but remind themselves that they got this, and we are in a world that people kind of want us to be small-minded, and if you have a different perspective on stuff, people don't know how to place you in their boxes. And I'm here to remind you that you don't need to be in one box. You can be
Exactly.
yourself and have no problem and have fun in the moment, if that makes sense. And I like
Definitely,
to be vulnerable and put myself out there for people who try to not do that because they don't want pity. The thing is, my character itself will never inspire pity all through because I know I'm pretty strong as a character. So I'm willing to be a bit vulnerable and talk about my own struggles if that inspires anyone to try something new and be themselves.
There you go. I love that. Honestly, I love that. Also, Mimi, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated.
Thank you for the follow.
Yes.
Now, Ollie,
Yes.
fast.
What?
Put the follow only.
Okay. Oh, let me change the follow only again. Let me see. But yeah, what kind of content do I enjoy the most? I think, in general, right now, I would say the collaborations are the ones that I enjoy the most. Mainly because it gives me an opportunity to connect with more, connect or like interact with more people, like I said in the beginning. It's definitely those situations that I enjoy the most. But of course, I have to keep in mind, like, there's there's my own stuff that I have to work with, like the solo streams or like stuff that I share with you guys here in chat. And also, hopefully, the 3D stuff. I'm really curious how the 3D stuff will turn out, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like...
I'm really curious about
I'm really
that
curious
too.
as well, because I'm really want to
Ollie.
experiment how the algorithm will react to it and all that stuff. Because it will be a second, like a separate channel, believe it or not. Like, I think I have thought about it. Like, you have like my main channel, just Ollie Dandelion, with like the general like fun stuff, like funny highlights and whatever from like game stuff or like collabs.
Yeah.
Then of course there's the VOD channel, that is already active. And I think for like the art stuff, for like the 3D stuff and all, I think I'm just gonna call it Ollie Dandelion Studio. Mainly because let me see. Mainly because I don't directly only want to focus on 3D stuff for other VTubers, but like maybe do like some personal projects that also include 3D stuff, which could be fun. Do you both use phone or for your VTuber? So personally, I just use my webcam and VTube Studio, and I know Shanna over here uses. You use a phone, right? With
Yes,
VBridger? Yeah.
I do have an iPhone with VBridger. I have it connected. And by the way, I have an iPhone just for this. Like,
Yeah.
like my funds, my money pockets empty. Since I
Empty.
started VTube,
She's a broke
VTubing,
bitch right
I
now.
have nothing. I'm a broke bitch every day, any day at this point.
But no.
I'm either spending like on equipment or on art, and it's something else, man.
It's
I don't know.
yeah.
But yeah, I do have an iPhone for tracking with VBridger. That's what I use.
Let's see. Exactly, I was looking into it and was like, I'm gonna have to buy an iPhone, lol. I am okay, so to be clear, you don't need an iPhone. I think in general, because I think it's like a good example between in my case using just a webcam and only VTube Studio, and in Shanna's case using an iPhone and VBridger. It is in fact I do agree that with VBridger and like with iPhone's like camera, you do get way more like expression. But in my case, because if you didn't know, I also like rigged my own model. I was like, I really want to have like a really expressive model. And I think the way to do that is, for one thing, is to make sure your what's the word? Your like keyframes are like really wide with my, like, for example, with my eyes, like I can go really but that's just how
I cannot do that.
Exactly, like that's just because how I did it with the rigging, like and also
because
with like
you had the power to rig it yourself,
Yeah.
which is really cool.
And just with
It's
the
really,
right
really
settings
cool.
and like just testing stuff out with like VTube Studio and all that stuff, and also in like I think in Live 2D, when I was doing the whole rigging. I will say, speaking of Live 2D, because I did some recordings. I did some recordings for like test animations just to like see how all those like sliders would react. I do think in Live 2D, it's definitely way more expressive when it comes to the eyebrows, because I can't wink with my model, or like
Oh.
no, I
didn't
can't
know
wink
that.
with my model. I try, but I can't. So
I can. I think I can. Can I? Wait a minute. Wait, where do I look here?
Also, Ash, hello. I didn't see Shanna can wink, for example, but I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, Ash, hello, welcome to the stream.
It's very cool. I
Also-
didn't know you rigged. Yeah, like I
Yeah.
said, 90% of Ollie's brand is done by me, so it includes rigging as well. Well, yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yes, I know what you mean, Mimi, because I'm an Android girly too. I'm especially attached for one Samsung. I have it for a couple of years now. That it's failing me recently. It's a BTS edition. I refuse to give up.
BTS edition.
It's gonna die, but it is what it is.
You did an amazing job. Thank you so much, Mimi. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the outcome. Also, we have ads in 5 minutes, just so you know. Let's see. Yes, K-pop girly.
Yes.
There you go.
I'm an army, but I also love other K-pop songs as well. I am
Okay.
a lot of things combined.
There you go.
That should not match. They should not match, but it works. Do
Okay,
we have like a break? You said or something.
In 5 minutes, but it for
5
chat it will show visibly like when the ads will start soon and all that stuff. So I've taken care of it, guys. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
should see that as well because I'm a mod, so I should be.
yeah,
be
you
able to
you
see.
watch it through like mods view or
Right now, no, I should do that, by the way. Also, I know that at a certain point, I think I was on your channel and you told me to like give like channel points to someone back. I was like,
you can refund them basically. Yeah.
I don't know how.
Okay.
So maybe that will be a new start for you to teach me how outside stream if you know how to do it.
Yeah. Enough you can do. Yeah. You know what? Let me do that real quick. Let me just, because I am a mod in your stream. I know.
Yeah.
So let me just go to your channel.
What are you doing?
Let me see. If I
I
just
have no idea.
no, it's quite easy. I would say. Let me see.
Is it?
It is.
I'm just a baka. I'm just a
I
small
think-
little
I think-
idiot.
I think-
Am I not?
I'm not saying so, but okay. So you're in your mod view right now, right?
Yes.
And if you go look to the left corner, you have like all these icons. The third icon, which looks like a bubble.
Oh wait. Oh
Reward
yes.
requests and queues. You can either accept them or like specifically accept or reject, or you can just complete or reject all of them.
And you can do like reject and refund. Oh, that's why I get hit about like at the end of each stream on extremely more TTS than teats objects that I should, and that's because my mods are doing this. They're accepting everything. Got it.
There you go.
There we go.
You
Now
learned-
I
you learned something new.
Thank you. Thank you. This is really a great experience then.
Actually,
for
that's
me.
you know why I'm helping you right now? Because the next question was, what kind of mistakes do new VTubers make? Did either of you make any when you
don't
first
get me
started?
started.
I actually
Don't
know
me-
I actually know a really good example for your case, but you can tell me.
Don't get me started on anything like that. Don't get me started on that. I had a lot of stuff. First of all, on my debut, I didn't know that like throwables will not work
The tits,
without having the tits will not work, like not these tits, guys. These are
the
jiggly.
throwing
These are good.
system.
No, but the throwing system, if you don't have affiliate, it's not connecting to chat.
Yeah.
And my idea for my first debut was the like chat to have commands,
Mm-hmm.
and I prepared like a whole entire list. I tested it out and everything, and the stream started and no one could claim it, and I spent
Mm-hmm.
like half an hour and or 1 hour basically complaining about the fact that it's not working. Then I was really disappointed. Also, I had streams where basically I played some games like mid-stream after just chatting and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to play some games like Genshin Impact or Withering Waves,
Mm-hmm.
and those ones you can run them only if your OBS is in administrator mode. So I didn't know that, so
Specific
I had to stop
games
the stream.
Are okay, interesting.
Yeah, so if you want to play that, you need to run your OBS as administrator first. So I had to stop the stream and start it again,
Oh,
so I can close
no.
OBS and open it again. My microphone had a setting up where it was capturing only 20% off from from my voice, and I didn't know that I always sounded like I was under the water. And I love that my mods, when I ask my mods, I'm like, hey guys, is the sound okay? They're also playing another game or doing something at in same time, so they hear more the game, and they're like, yeah, everything is fine. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And afterwards I finish and I look at the VOD, I'm like, what what? My alerts were too loud. I had the alerts at a certain point were working only for chat and not for me. I couldn't hear them. I had quite an adventure. I still have moments where my model gets stuck, or I need to fix TTS, or it's all over the place. But I learned with time that no VTuber exists without scuff. That's the funny part.
You know, okay, so besides the webcam scuff that I had at the beginning, I find it hard to believe that I don't have much scuff going on. I don't know why, but if I have like occasions where I would say like, okay, this is a little bit of scuff, it was during the first, both on my debut and like maybe the first 3 streams that I can think of, it would happen that my OBS would disconnect. So I have like, you know, the like safe protection like thingy on Twitch that has like the blue screen and like the little emoji like, oh no, scuff.
Yeah.
That's like the only
They ask
scuff
you
I
how
have
you are,
like
you
in
But that's
town.
say that you're fine,
the
when you're
internet.
not really fine.
There's the
That's a
internet,
little
so
bit of
I guess
scuff.
they,
They
See, you're lying. You had a certain point, automatic shoutouts were giving shoutout to your own channel. I remember
that
that
the-
one.
Oh, okay, that's a good now that you good a reminder, yeah, that I have that, that I have that. Well, there you
I
go.
remember that one. But generally speaking, like you're more techie. I think you're better at understanding certain programs. You're also using some more advanced stuff. I think you're using the same stuff Ash is using for the streams, like for
Streamer bot, I
commands and
believe,
stuff.
yeah.
For commands and stuff,
It's definitely
I use the basics.
yeah. That's one of the things. I think I talked about it with Zico as well on one of my streams. The thing is, whenever I look at tutorials on how, when it comes to the on how to start as a VTuber, I would say for 90 to 80%, it's people say that to use both. Well, OBS of course is like the starter, but like for the second tool will be Stream Elements, and like because I can imagine you also use Stream Elements, right?
Stream Elements? I do have that, but I have it for my chat widget and for like 2 widgets. And I have Nightbot for like the shoutouts and for like other stuff. And now I introduced like Mix It Up for like the claimable stuff on a daily. And I think I'm gonna introduce like the clipping thing
Yeah.
on Mix It Up, because
Yeah.
I saw a setup actually today that you can introduce it in Mix Up and you can connect it directly to Discord. So every time someone does a clip, it goes
okay.
directly to Discord.
Oh, I've seen those clips.
And I was like, that's so good.
That's good. Also, yeah, as Shed, I love streaming about. I love doing. Honestly, me too. I definitely love the way you can really organize the whole stuff through StreamAbout, because you can both connect VTube Studio, OBS to it, your Twitch, also YouTube if you want to multi-stream. You can also connect throwing system, just to have really one place to control it all, basically. So I'm definitely glad that I went with the StreamAbout route. Also, Mimi, you said you had remembered a good example, Scuff, for Shanna. The thing is,
Are you sure about that?
I'm very
no. The thing is, when it comes to the Scuff that I had in mind, it was it was what Shanna said with the issue that she had, and I think it's definitely a good example, because I definitely understand. That for you, Shanna, you wanted everything to be like, you wanted everything on like first sight already, but you basically can't have it all on the first stream because you weren't affiliate yet, and it's a good thing that these days you can become affiliate really fast. Like I think after maybe 3 weeks of
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not.
But-
It's
Become
fine. You
affiliate
just
after
can't get
5
into it
streams.
because they
after
would
5
never
streams
understand.
exactly. But it's definitely a good way to showcase like you don't need all of the fancy stuff right away yet.
right away. But I was not trying to have the fancy
no,
stuff.
I
I was
know,
trying to
but-
have like a basic command. To
Yeah,
throw stuff.
I know, but
So people at least can interact on my first stream, because I was like, it's gonna be boring if I just do the presentation without people being able to do anything. And I was like,
Yeah.
you know what? Like the throwable system seems like a good idea because you can do it via commands. And I tried that. And it didn't work. But you also found something else that worked on yours, didn't you? Didn't you?
What do you mean?
On your first stream, you had some commands available.
Yes, I what were the commands? Oh my god.
I don't remember.
I think no.
I know you had them.
I
though.
think with like my debut, it was just like the general like socials or like lurk or Discord commands mostly, and then after a while I added chat commands before I like assigned the whole affiliate thing. I had like chat commands to basically trigger, as you might have seen with like John Cena just now, or the or the nice redeemed, but that was just redeemed by Kitty. Those were chat commands first, but then now they are like switched over to like general redeems, and like that's kind of the way it's going right now for me, at least.
Which is pretty cool.
Yes,
Also,
only growing.
initiation phase, Mimi, you say initiation phase.
You can
It's
do-
happening initiation phase almost on each stream. Can we already release me?
You can do test streams that are unlisted or private, so no one. Yes, I heard of this thing. You can basically do like a fake stream. You can through OBS and then not let Twitch know like, oh, he's going live, or like he or she is going live.
Oh,
I haven't tried it.
Tried it because
I haven't
I
tried
know
it, no.
what's that doing. So I'm gonna tell you because I tried that too. So you can do like a fake stream on Twitch, but it's not actually gonna show you the live, so it's not gonna record what's happening properly. It's just gonna show you basically the speed that you have and frame drops. Like you cannot see. You literally need to go live. The only platform that has the option for you to do an invisible stream and no one can check it, only you can see it, it's YouTube. But Twitch has that functionality, but it's not showing you the stream. It's showing you details about the stream, so you know how to adjust your OBS on frame rates and stuff like that. That's it. So I did have one day, I was trying to set up some stickers for my stream, by the way.
Yes.
And I
She-
had the no.
'cause she also
I
stream
had
chat.
the no stream. because I wanted to just do it in silence. I didn't even post I'm gonna go live or anything. I went live, and in 5 minutes I had people, and they were like, "So is this a no stream?" And I was like, "Shit."
Oh,
Okay,
I
let's play
remember
something.
that. Oh my god, I remember that. You were like, I remember you were like, in your title, you're like, this is not a real stream, like, go away. And then afterwards, we were just playing Repo.
I ended up playing Repo because I felt bad. There were like
Everyone
4 or
was so
5 people at least
confused.
there. They were like, "So do we have a stream or not?" I was like, yeah, sure. And we played Repo at the end. I played it with you, with Ash,
Yes.
and with Kai, I think. I was
We
like,
were just
yeah,
like, okay,
amazing.
let's just hang out. It turned out to be like an unannounced or unprepared collab at this point. But it was fun nonetheless.
Yeah, it was funny.
Let me see.
I remember the test stream you did. Of course you remember that one, Ash.
Okay, so the current last question I have on the forum is this Shanna's first podcast? Do you both find it easy to talk to each other? Okay, so it is in fact Shanna's in general. I think it's like in general your first podcast.
Yeah,
no?
it's my first podcast
Nice.
ever.
And do you
I'm
enjoy
so
it
excited
so far?
about it.
Yes.
I'm having fun. Yes. Thank you.
But let's see. The follow-up question was like, do you both find it easy to talk to each other? It's definitely an interesting question to talk about because let me see. I come back to your question in a second, Mimi. But if I have to look back at how we met through a subathon our friend Zico did back in September, and it was, I think it was like a subathon goal where it was like an open lobby playing Peak. Yeah, it was Peak. Yeah, and I think both of us was like, you know what? Let's just try it and just see where it goes. Because I think we were both like, oh my god, are we going to interact with Zikos?
I think I was more worried not by interact, because I you know me, when I interact with people, I'm like, yay, I'm just super friendly, which sometimes can feel like it's not. I have again SpongeBob. Wait.
Yeah, the SpongeBob.
So, and with Zeke that time, I think I was more worried about the fact that I was live. I was like, holy shit, I'm going live. And you remember, I made the fool of myself in the first 5 seconds. And afterwards, I was like, you know what? It's already done. It's too late.
Well,
it's already on the
it can't
internet.
be any worse. It can't be any worse.
Cannot be any worse. So afterwards, I just had fun playing the game. But yeah, I entered the game and I was so panicked not to say anything dumb. I entered the game. First thing I said, it was, does anyone want a coconut?
I love that so much. Like, you want a coconut? The way you said that, I was like, oh, I love this person already.
Everyone afterwards, like for 10 minutes, everyone was like, coconut. I was like, shit.
But I think this is like a good example of like finding people like you can generally vibe with. Because I mean, it definitely has to do with the fact that we know each other like for months already, but also the fact that you generally find people you can vibe with, and it just happened naturally that you just like react to one another like this. So,
but with me and Ollie, I think it was pretty natural. Ollie is natural at being a drama queen.
What are you talking about?
He had a phrase, guys. He just like felt from like a height, from like peak basically, and he was like, oh no, my leg.
I think I broke my leg.
Like, oh my freaking god. And afterwards I tried to convince him like for 3 minutes to eat a damn mushroom.
Oh my god. And you were like, oh
it was
man.
Funny. Yeah, after you ate it and you saw it's not poisonous and you finally believed me. I told you every man has problems with trust issues, man.
Honestly.
It's a problem.
And there were shorts made of that, by the way, if you're curious, guys. If you go I think if you just go on like
On your page, you have.
yeah, I just have it sure, like, wait, I'll just do it right now real quick. Let me see if because I like made it easier through just doing like the social command, and it's basically like one place where all the socials are like included. Because
Ooh, that's cool.
yes,
oh yeah,
yes.
you have a link tree. I have that too.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
very handy, very handy.
Very handy.
But
yes.
it's mostly, well, it's on most platforms. But I started out because it happened to be also on that stream where we met with Peak. Because I also want at that point I was like, okay, I have my model already, but I also want to test out with content, basically, like getting into like the video editing and all that stuff. And it was at that moment where I was like, you know what, it could be fun to already be included in a collab. And of course, I made sure, like, guys, is it okay that I record this for like content stuff?
And everyone was.
And everyone was okay
it.
with that, so I was like, okay, nice.
Fun.
That's also
it was
important.
Fun,
that's
though.
also important, definitely. I think for like future collabs to like make sure everyone is aware of like either if you're going live or just like recording it stuff, because I know you mentioned that as well from time to time, like, okay, everyone has their own kind of way of either recording it for their own video editing or like going live as well. But yeah, I remember doing let me see, I remember doing like the pre-recording stuff, and it was from that first collab, I guess you could call it. I made those like shorts, including those funny moments we just
you had like 2 or 3 of them, especially I think the first couple of them were from that stream, which was really funny.
It really was
really funny.
Also,
Lisa, I'm already basically falling asleep. Have fun, lovely evening. Good night. Good night, Lisa. Kisses.
Yes, good night, Lisa.
Thank you for being here.
Let me see. So Mimi's first question earlier was like, do you two stream together? I don't think. Well, we definitely stream together, but I wouldn't say often. I think because when was the last time? Because the last collab we did was, if we look at just the two of us, it was when we played Gartic Phone with chat. But other than that,
we played together but we also we no, the last one was the big lobby.
The big lobby with Z,
for golf.
So it's either we stream or play together through other VTubers that we're friends with, or in this case, well, are like doing just stuff between the two of us. But I don't think we stream that often, I would say, mainly because
we will start.
Well, definitely, but I'm
together.
Yeah, definitely, but I'm mainly saying this because of course we have our own schedules, and I definitely get that we all have plans.
Plans.
Exactly.
We all have plans.
We all have plans, basically.
Different content concepts. But yes, if we have the opportunity to do a collab together or play
we definitely do
together, we definitely do, because we have good synergy. We discovered this a long time ago. At a certain point, we were like battling each other in games. And we were having so much fun, and I was like, yeah, me and Ollie, we share a brain cell on certain stuff. This sassy guy who is always really nice, he's actually a sassy little bitch. Which I love about you. So yeah.
No, there you go.
You mostly gonna find us sometimes streaming together. We'll have our own schedules, but I believe when we stream together, we're gonna announce it.
We definitely prepare it in advance so that because I do know because every Sunday or like I guess Sunday or Monday we I think the both of us do this, but like just like plan our week schedule. And make sure that that all of it is planned in advance.
Yes.
And then we have all the time to basically announce all the stuff, and then Let me see. Because I do.
See you next time. Also, I think Mimi. I always make sure people know when I'm live, especially on Discord.
Yeah. I can tell you how many times I've joined a Discord voice call and not realizing I was talking on someone's stream. Oh, interesting. I don't think that happened. to me
I
yet.
think it happens when if you have an open, because I had to do that. I have the channel for like the collabs, and I realized like people can jump in just because they believe it's just a
Oh,
chatting.
like that.
So
Yeah.
that happened for people to jump in
So
when we are
basically,
doing a collab.
if you have a collab going on, and let's say in your server, and it's like in general, it's like a voice channel anyone can join, but in those podcast case, not podcast, collab cases, you would have to be like really private, and then not all can just
Yeah,
join
so
randomly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I created a private channel now, and we all meet in the one that's available for the role, for
Yeah.
the Oshi, and then I move people to the private one, so it's not gonna be like an awkward moment where someone joins just because, and they don't know that we are live or anything
Yeah.
like that. So now when I organize that, that's gonna happen. But there are other people who do it differently. They have different servers completely
True.
for collabs.
True.
So that's fine.
Yeah, I lock that type of channel and have to give special permissions. Yeah, exactly. You just like, gotta manage it a bit better. Yeah, to make sure, like, even though it happens in your server, like you have to manage it a bit better to like really exclude all those other people, because of course it's a collab, and you hate to have like random people show up, and then those people you collab with are like, who the hell are these people? And I mean, you know them, but those people are like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. And they would be like, huh? Someone new.
So, yeah. So, let me see. Not a question, but your model looks like both dressed to match today. The colors and everything look nice. I know.
Nice!
We do kind of have a similar color palette, I would say.
We kind of love the same colors.
We do. We do.
We both went for black, red, golden, I guess, and some type of white.
And some type of white. There you go.
So I think that I went for like colors that I love the most.
Yeah.
The only color that I love, and it's not included in this, it's purple. But I have it on my
Oh,
sword.
right, purple. I
do have a
you
sword.
also lose a lot of purple. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I do have a sword. I'm not really sure.
Do
if
you
it's
ever
gonna
use that sword though?
Here, I have a sword. This one, it's a purple one.
Oh, nice.
But no, I cannot use it yet. But my stormies have a theme of storm, so they will have purple, blue, and lightning, which is
Yes.
golden. But with time, as I told you, actually, my model is supposed to also have the color of my hair. It's not actually black all the way. Should be like a really dark purple. And I should have a skirt that's also kind of purplish.
Yes.
But, well, that's not included in this model. Maybe next time.
There you go. Okay, the thing is, I had like a question, but I'm kind of have to find it through the list.
Yeah. Just find it.
I do remember it, but I want to be sure I pronounce it right.
Yeah.
But this is like a general question I like to ask everyone, because I'm really curious to see like what everyone's goals is with like their careers as a VTuber. But if there are no limits when it comes to budget or like accessing or like having the access to like interact with like any VTuber out there, what would you say your dream collab or dream project would be about?
Whoa. So I'm gonna aim towards it already. It's in my plan in a way to create like that show that I'm talking about. But I would like, if that is the case, and say you have no limit, budgeting or anything.
You
like
can
this.
just be like, hey, you want to collab?
Yeah.
And then do it.
That's difficult. Because I guess I just want people that I trust. Or maybe people that I at least interacted once. But I would love actually from the bottom of my heart to create like a show with questions and challenges and rewards, basically. And the rewards, I would like for the rewards to be towards chat. So either towards both chats or whoever is participating, or to be something that can be also split.
Like
It's a
the
reward that you choose a secret reward or you choose one reward, and that reward will be back to chatters. It's gonna be either art or either like something that is actually supporting people, and also charity. I would love, if that is the case, I would love to do a big entertainment stuff that the prize at the end will have an impact on somebody's life.
You know what
I
that
think
reminds
that's
me
it.
of? Because Ash asked, like, is it like a game show? You know what it reminds me of? The Ellen Show. If you are familiar
Ellen
with
show. I think Ellen show, it's more
like energy,
like
back
a
in the day when Ellen DeGeneres
question
with both
type.
like because
it close to that. I think what I have in mind, it's more like Night Show, the one with Jimmy Fallon.
more
If that makes sense.
the way the reason why I say Ellen is because it includes both interviewing guests, also doing like games, but also doing like good deeds or like rewarding the audience with like, I don't know, trips or whatever. So I definitely see a reference
I would
in
love
that.
the interaction in itself to be like a competition between like VTubers. And I would love to be able one day to maybe collaborate with people like the Porcelain Maid,
Yes.
or Shoto, or
Oh,
Amelie,
Shoto.
or like people like this, even Mousy. My biggest dream will be Mousy.
You know what? Yeah, I
Who
see
the
that.
heck doesn't love Mousy?
True.
But also, oh yeah, guys, also there is a is it the cyclotron still happening? If you want to donate anything, just pop in Mouse's streams.
Oh right,
or,
with
or
the cycling thing that is going on. I don't know if it's already completed, but yeah.
I'm not really sure. I think it's still going though.
Could be, yeah.
They had like 12 days, 2 days ago or something. But yeah, I guess there are people that I admire in the space, and I will also love to bring my friends into it. Like, even if they're small streamers, to have a combination between them.
Nice.
We all love. Yes, 1 or 2 more days. Yes, we look. Bravalis knows about it, so there's still 1 or 2 more days. I think she's working towards a really good.
No, okay. And it's not only Mousy. Her actual name is Iron Mouse, but we just call her Mousy.
Yeah. Mousy, yeah, Iron Mouse. But generally speaking, I have cancer in my family, so I think one of the things that I would love to support research and everything is like
charities for
breast cancer,
yeah.
or any type of cancer.
Yeah.
But also, I love the idea, and I think the most joy I can bring is around like Christmas or anything like this, to donate like toys and stuff to children and school like.
Funny you
yeah.
mentioned that. I do remember I mentioned this story about me. I think it was on Kayla's stream, but I remember at the end of 2025, I donated a chop of my hair for a charity for cancer, for basically to get a wig out of it for people who like because I was like,
That's
you know what,
so cool.
because I was like, you know what, new year, new me, so I just like, because I used to have like really long hair, and I just chopped it all off and just send it through mail, like to charity.
That's so cool.
There you go.
Yeah. So things like that. I want to be able to spread joy back in the world where it's needed. Basically.
You know, the small things do really matter.
I don't know. I have a simple type of thinking, and I don't think I'm gonna go. Even if it's like a full budget kind of thing, I don't think I will be able to go a full budget.
Yes,
crazy, insane kind of. 'Cause you can do really cool and fun things with cheaper stuff as well, and it's still gonna feel fun, if that makes sense.
Also, Ash says I bleach and dye my hair too much to be able to. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah,
you can support in other matters.
you can definitely
even the support of like encouraging people to do stuff like that, it's enough, believe me.
Or just grow more hair, like Cyber
Grow
saying.
more. Cyber, just grow your damn hair more. What the heck?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. This is an interesting one because you are really community and like Stormy focused. Like, how would you say your VTuber community, or how has the VTuber community impacted you personally?
Personally, I think they. Oh, I do believe I have an answer for that. Cause, look, for me, my streams are more about connection, less performing. And there is one thing that my Stormies kind of teach me, and that is patience.
That is honestly a good one. Yeah, having patience.
Yeah, they're teaching me more patience, because I swear to God, sometimes I just want to. But yeah, honestly, patience for sure. They're reinforcing like my vision as well, which makes me happy. So that's how they influence me a lot. They're testing my patience, but in the end of the day, they're my biggest supporters, and they believe in my vision, and that makes me really happy. So being around my audience helped me become like something that I'm still working on, but it's more patient and aware. Maybe that's another good word. I'm more aware of what's happening around.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good advice, especially from your like audience, saying like it's definitely a good thing to have so many projects and ideas in mind, but it needs to take time. Like I have like when I look at like for example like the 3D stuff, like and I want to first finish my first project, and I already have like 2 or 3 other projects that of course will take time, but it will probably happen in like months or even like a year or two or so, just because in combination with all the other stuff that I want to do, like it just needs time, and of course having the patience for it and treating all the stuff equally and not being like too rushed about or whatever, like, and I'd say that's like the best way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And is it the same for you? Like how the community influenced you on that? Is the patience level?
the how the VTuber community has impacted gosh I will say it. I definitely got a lot of better understanding, not necessarily through the VTubing route when it comes to how to stream, or like a good way to grow as a streamer. It definitely taught me, like you say, to have patience and understand, to hear like the hard reality that no one cares, just because you don't like showcase yourself. Like if you, of course, if you're the type of streamer that only streams on Twitch and doesn't do like content or whatever, there's nothing wrong with that, but just don't expect to grow that fast as you would do with social media. I will say I have seen examples where they would experiment or do like the test if you can actually grow through just Twitch. I think that it definitely is possible, but I feel that there's a chance you would do like most likely play games you either wouldn't enjoy, and I'm like, ooh, that could be a thing. But then if you don't enjoy what you're doing on stream, like your audience will tell. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to be something that you are not.
Yeah.
People will filter through it. Actually, I think it's more like good people will filter out, because you can still keep the people that maybe you don't want in your environment. There are a lot of people that seek for that type of feeling of fakeness, because they can also be fake, like in return. But if you seek for something real, you kind of need to be yourself real first. I think that's a good point. You're right on that.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Let me see.
Awesome.
Mimi asked, do your families know your stream? Has anyone you know personally ever watched your streams? If they watched it, probably not. I will say, mainly because for like asking for advice. I do remember asking like an ex-colleague of mine because he was really in like the whole marketing aspect in like general, and I was like I was like curious because he's also like into like the whole gaming aspect or like, and he is aware of like streamers. So I was like, okay, how should I do this and that basically? I will say I definitely got a good advice also when it comes to producing content. So, but them actually watching, probably not. And I'm honestly not asking for it. Like, I don't care if that's also one of the things. Like, you can tell that you're stream, but there's a high chance people are not like gonna stick the whole thread through just to support you because you may enjoy what you're doing, but for them it's like nah. And that's I mean that's fine.
Totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine because at the end of the day, you started this journey because you have an interest that someone else maybe doesn't have it in your group. For me, also, bye, Cyber.
Yes, bye,
Take
Cyber.
care. Bye, bye. Catch you on the VOD.
Yes, on the
or not.
vault.
Look, Ollie, at the end of the stream, we need to say thank you for being here, Saib. So he can feel included.
Okay,
at the end.
remind us.
We do that. We do that.
And at the end of the vault, bye bye, Cyber.
Bye, Cyber. Thank you for watching the VOD.
Thank you for sticking all the way through the end.
But yeah, and also the Stormy do get pretty wild and weird sometimes. I know. It's really hard to handle them, so I'm teaching myself freaking patience. But also, I like them. Now, no one is scared, Kiri. You should be scared of me, of course. But at this point, also the family thing. I do have members of my family that know I'm streaming. I'm not really sure if they watch my streams though. That's a thing, I guess. But if you count Kayan, he's basically my family because he's my partner.
Yeah.
And he is watching my streams
Well,
when
there you go.
he's not at work. So yeah, I do have I have my little universe, my little family, which is my golden dragon. He's watching my streams.
There you go.
Yeah.
Also, another question I got from the forum. Can you share something not many people know about you? Or like know about us?
Hydrate, you bastard!
Also, thank you for the stretch and hydrate again.
Did you have, I think, we have a hydrate. Nice.
We do have a stretch and hydrate, yes. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh.
Love to do again. Yes, we'll do. Don't worry.
Oh, my spine just in. Wow.
I think you need to stretch more than I do.
I think I needed the. Hey, did you just call me old, you bitch?
Do you actually have? I don't know. Do you have a stretch redeemer on your stream?
I don't. No.
Maybe you should.
Maybe I should. This stream, I should think about it.
I do know your audience redeem the hydrate a lot. So imagine redeeming stretch a lot. They would just plan a whole workout for you.
yeah, they will do that. Can you
imagine?
Oh, that can be fun.
That
though,
honestly is a cool idea.
That's a cool idea. But in regards to that, the question you asked.
Yes.
I think you have something similar. Can you repeat that? I'm trying to think about it. I missed. I got distracted.
Hold on a second. The question about something people don't know about us, or?
Okay, so something that people don't know about us. This is something I need. Is it like a general personal thing? Because that
it doesn't have to be that personal, of course. But like, let's say, I don't know.
Like off stream, maybe
off-stream.
something that doesn't transpire on stream or on character.
Well, I guess
I think there is something for me. How about you?
I feel like something people don't know about me. If people, actually, this is a good example. I think if people really piss me off or really like get me angry, I will get angry. Like I would go really like for just to protect myself. I would be like really like swearing and like really reading them to the ground just to be like, don't mess with me. So yeah,
So
I definitely have like a hard side basically. Like
people will not expect for you to have like.
I feel like that's the case, yeah.
Like boundaries.
Because I do feel like I
I
do think a lot of my emotions I keep to myself. Like I remember when it comes to I cannot imagine angry Ollie. That's
I
well.
can. I can because Ollie, I didn't like when I know you for a while now. I interacted with you, and I know you're a capable man. At the end of the day, yes, you have a high spirit and a really welcoming type of personality. But I think everyone needs to have boundaries in any
Definitely. Like
communication.
listen, I can be supportive and all that stuff, but I do have my limits. Like, so don't expect that much. So yeah, like, keeping it reasonable, guys.
No. Mimi, bye. No worries. Enjoy dinner, and also thank you.
Mimi. Thank you so much for joining nonetheless.
Yeah, thank you for the questions.
Yes. Also, thanks for the questions nonetheless. But I would say definitely that. Yeah.
About me, I think it's something similar. I think one thing that people might not see is the fact that I can be really focused and serious when I need to be. Like, there's definitely a silent, locked-in version of me, especially when I need to study or work on stuff. So if I do stuff, maybe because my personality, generally speaking, when you talk to me, it's really hype. And sometimes if you talk to me and I cannot pay attention because I'm focused on something, I can be really serious. But that's my locked-in version. Also, I saw that Ash said a secret talent.
A secret talent.
Ooh. I have a thing that's really funny.
Yeah.
That
wait, before you answer that though, I do quickly want to go back real quick because I do want to mention something about me hiding a lot of my emotions, and I think a good example would be for some reason I don't cry that often, and I think a good example when I did cry really bad, like I had a mental breakdown basically. It was when I was part of a project that I was really passionate about and really had like a bright future for. It didn't go well. The project was scrapped. The group project was scrapped, and there was something inside me where I was like, I failed, and I was really seeing like it had really big potential, but the way it was treated, it unfortunately failed, and. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
but look,
that's the hard way to
personal project now that you will make it happen.
Yes, exactly. Like
because you believe in it,
exactly,
and I believe in you, and I'm gonna see it happen. It's
well,
a bright future. Yes.
Much to expect. So the continuing what Ash said with the secret talent. Actually, I'm curious to know.
It's really really nice, and the thing is, I think when you're trying to be strong all the time, you kind of need some breaks sometimes and allow yourself.
True.
You need to allow yourself a breather, to breathe, to cry, to be frustrated, to be upset about it, to basically go on the floor. It's fine because no one can be actually powerful all the time.
No.
If you ever saw someone that's really powerful all the time, you don't see the behind scenes most of the times. At the end of the day, this is beyond the model. So I do believe that strong people need to let frustration out, and I do cry as well, like a baby when I get frustrated.
Yeah.
It pisses me off so much, and I wish sometimes that I can change people's mind, but it's not happening.
No.
But I think for me, crying is the best thing. And sometimes
it is.
I don't even realize I need to cry. You know what I do? I just open like a K-drama, I watch it, I cry my ass off. I cry my ass off like for 7 episodes,
God.
and then I'm like,
Now that you
oh,
mention
this
it-
is such a relief.
Now that you mention it, I do remember mentioned this before. Speaking of like scenes or like movies that made you cry, and of course it's Disney, of course, but there was this short that they made for like the 100th celebration. Once Upon a Studio, I believe it was called. There was a specific scene where you would see Mickey walk to a painting of Walt, and it didn't need much, just like the silence and the realization that one man did it all just because he followed his passion, and was like, that is such a big inspiration to have. Like someone who just, no matter the rejections, no matter the failures, keep moving, because you have that passion, you have that like ambition to make it possible because you believe in it. Like, and look at it, like he made an empire for decades to come. So and
That's true.
And I'm like, okay, I had to cry at that moment because I was like, oh my god, the realization.
The realization of it.
But that's one of the
To be
cases,
fair.
yeah.
To be fair, yeah. A secret talent.
Okay, so the secret talent. My apologies.
I don't. No, don't apologize for that. You bitch. That's a podcast. We go from subject to subject. I have an issue when I take my socks on. So you know how normal people basically when you sit down and you roll your sock normally from front to back. I do that for my left left foot, but on my right foot, I cannot roll it properly. I stand up and I push it up from the back, like from the heel size. I push it back up. Like
Is it a secret talent? I mean,
well, Kyle will say that my secret talent is to knock everything in the house.
Yes.
I have a secret talent to catch if I have pockets to one of my clothes, like any item of clothing. If I have pockets, I'm gonna get any door in the house locked into that pocket somehow. You know the small handles that you have on the door?
Yes.
That one somehow I get strangled back
oh my god.
by that. That's a secret talent, I guess.
Just being clumsy.
Hey, I'm stepping on something invisible, you don't see it. That's why.
All the invisible stuff I can't. Okay.
How about you? You have a secret talent?
Do I have a secret talent? Probably. I just can't really think of one that pops out of my head, I would say. I think a secret talent, something that I would say I'm proud of, is the fact that I have the ability to come up with ideas real fast. Like creative ideas real fast. And I think that's like a secret talent, I would say.
That's nice. Yeah, that's a real talent, by the way, Ollie. It's not a secret. SpongeBob is back. Hello. Hi, smug face.
SpongeBob likes to be in the spotlight. I'm sorry.
Hi, sexy. That's fine though. I love SpongeBob. It's funny.
Okay, so this next question from Ash, I would say is more towards you because I personally don't watch K-dramas, but what's your favorite K-drama right now?
Oh no. Did Ash ask that? Wait.
He did.
Where is it? Oh, it's in chat. I'm really bad with names though. I should have to search it so I can tell you. But I have like 2 or 3 of them that I really love. I know how. Oh, yeah, there is one. I think it's called Eve or something like this. I love the actress in Eve. I love her so much. I think the cover for that one, it's like roses. Her and roses or something like that. And there are a couple of them that I cried my eyes out. Some of them are like older ones, and some of them are newer ones. But if you want to, for me to create a list for you, Ash, and send it, I can send it.
Yes.
And you can tell me what you watch and what you didn't, so we can have a chat about it.
There you go.
But yeah, sometimes if I need to cry, I'll just pop like a K-drama. Or if I realize I didn't cry in a long time, I just put K-drama. I stay there, I cry my eyes off, and afterwards I feel better. I'm like, yes, that's the that's the spirit.
That's the spirit. There you go.
Yes.
Okay. So the next question that I got here from the forum, and I think it's really interesting to talk about, is: would you recommend using a free model or invested in a custom model?
Well, you see my answer.
You see, I think
I don't know. It depends on your funds and what you have. At the end of the day, if you're determined only to create and you have a plan on creation and everything, I think a free model can be a really good start as well. It's not really easy to find a free model, especially not one that you can create a brand on. But you can start with a free model without creating your brand around it.
Yes.
I think one of the biggest mistakes people do is trying to use a free model to create a brand, and afterwards they don't realize they don't have commercial use or like monetizing rights for it. So definitely, if you want to just start and you have great plans and you're willing to do the work and everything, there are free options out there. There are 2D, 3D free options out there that you can definitely access. Also, this is a good plugin for our friend Zico.
Exactly.
So,
if you need the VTuber education, you know where to find. Can I shout? You know what? I'll shout out him.
If you need to know how to get a free one, you go to Zico's channel.
Wait, let me see.
But my idea was to invest first in a customizable, not a full-on customized.
Shout out to Zico's.
Yeah, so it's a difference in between like a fully customized one, order one, commission one, or customized the way Ollie has it. He draw himself his own model, or just buying something like mine, which is a customizable one, which is a price range of a good starter, but you need to have the funds for it. Like I'm a full-time employee, so I kind of scraped what I have on the side, and I decided I want to do this journey. So it's not on the 1,000 sites, but it's still on the couple of hundred sites. Or you can do it for free and be a genius and have talent and be Ollie. And do your own.
Well, to continue the conversation, I think it's definitely. I would suggest to really understand how you see yourself, how you want to go on with this, like this idea of becoming a VTuber. Because I get that you want to go really pretty with the models and really like create a brand, but who's to say that after a month of spending after you spend all that money on it, you'd like it's not really a thing for me, and then you decide to quit? Because believe it or not, 90% there's been like studies, I believe, been made that 90% of VTubers quits after before the first year.
First year,
yeah. And in most cases, I can imagine it happens because well, it didn't work for them or they didn't have the interest. And guess what? You spent all that money on that just to become quote unquote pretty. And well, I could be wrong, but people don't understand.
I think you're right, though.
No, I was gonna say the fact that people forget that they are there for the person and not the model. That's also the plot of the podcast, beyond the model. Like there's more behind a pretty model, you know.
Oh, you said that with such. That's the harsh reality. Actually, people are there for the person, not the model.
Like how like I said in the beginning, like I was there for Amelie because of her quirkiness and like overall personality, and of course she had like her model, but like again, I was more for the quirkiness than just a pretty model there. So I think it's definitely a good reminder to be like, what do you want to do? Like, how do you see yourself as a VTuber out there, or like just an IRL streamer, or like a streamer in general? Because they like, like our friend Zico tells us, like you can, especially these days, like Shanna says, with like 2D, 3D, like the PNG route, it's become so much more affordable ways or like accessible ways to start out. And of course, even though like Shanna says, like in her case, she used like a public model and like branded it more towards her brand. And in my case, I made my model all because like I had the skills for it. But who's to say that, let's say that the table would switch around and like in the future I really want to invest like in a really custom rigged model by someone else, or like really go
cool one.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's like
maybe you don't have the skills 100%, because
Yeah.
sometimes you like art that's not yours, and that's fine.
Exactly.
And someone else will like your art more than others. So
and this is all the stuff that would happen like definitely way after the first year, like maybe year 2 or year 3, or like
I see myself having at least one minimum chance in 5 years. I'm giving myself at least 5 years. If not, I'm gonna do another customization on texture. And that's it. Hi, Zeke!
Oh, Zika. I was looking. Thank you so much for the shout out. Though I don't know what for. Okay, so if you didn't know, there was a question.
You have it in chat now.
Okay, so okay, so Ziko's to answer it. There was a question in like in my Google form. Someone asked if we would recommend a free VTuber model or invest it in like a really customizable one. And we were just discussing like it really depends on like how do you see like this like journey as a streamer or like a VTuber. In this case, you see it like, do you want to take it that serious? Then I would maybe start with like the free versions or like PNG or like
and
the
that
more
was
affordable.
our moment.
Yes,
that was our moment to say we have a plugin actually. So if you are interested, we have a friend.
We were like, we know a bird out there who is really educational.
We have connection.
We have a good connection, actually, believe it or not.
You know, you want to be a VTuber for free? We have
shout out to Zikos.
The person for it. So that's why he gave you a shout out.
There you go.
There you go.
There's the explanation.
That's genius, though.
Okay.
No.
But that's the story behind it.
That's so funny.
Oh, I love that. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, let me see.
Ali.
Yes.
Would you mind? I go for a pee-pee break first.
Oh yeah, we can definitely take a break.
Can
yeah.
I?
Let me go. Let me
I
switch over to BRB screen real quick, and we'll go like a pee break real quick. Okay, chat. Okay.
Yes. Sorry, chat. my problem. But I don't want the storm to be like leading to something else. Okay.
Okay, chat. We'll be back in a second. Okay.
Thank you so much, Ali.
And we're back.
And boo.
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 A boo.
We are back. A boo.
Let me see.
Yeah, okay.
Let me see.
Thank you.
Let me see. Welcome back. Yes. Welcome back. Okay.
Manuals, then become them later. Ooh. Interesting. I'm catching up with chat.
Well, considering we talked about how the way to start out as a VTuber, I guess the good question to continue on that is like, what advice would you give to someone who, let's say, starts tomorrow with VTubing? It doesn't have to be related to the model, like just in general.
What advice will be? The advice will be you need to never forget the fact that you need to do research. Whatever you're planning to do, if you plan to do it, you still need to dedicate time and be willing to sacrifice time to do your research and to plan stuff, and also to think about what you want to put out there. Because at the end of the day, it's not just something that you go live and you're having just fun and money are coming. Because some people do it for the wrong reasons. Money are not one of the reasons that you should go for it, first of all. And the second thing will be, don't expect for stuff to also appear. The way you said it, Ollie, at the beginning, is like people don't really care about you. But if you care about people, I think it's gonna be the best connection for you to make it
I think in
afterwards.
general, if you give them a reason to stay with like content or whatever opportunity or like occasions or like activities you do, that's would be like the best way. Also, I wish I could remember from which video I saw this. I think that this was like from the video I was talking about, where they talked about 90% of VTubers in the first year would quit. Or like beginner VTubers, I would say. An advice I think is also important is those who would become successful have been like active for months before they even first pressed live on their own stream. And I think this is like a good example when it comes to you and me, because the both of us, well, interacted. Well, we talked about it before with when we first met through the subathon of our friend Zico's with that gameplay of Peak. It was definitely through that moment that we started like interacting more, and also like started creating our own communities, like a little bit like the Discord and all that stuff.
Connection.
Yeah, but also definitely still be consistent and be included in like our friends as their like activities, and like be like, even if it's like open or like if they let's say if they ask us to join, like, I mean, happy to do so. But these are like preparations, or like you're not even talking about like going live or whatever. You're just like there to make kind of a name of yourself already. And believe it or not, in those cases, I would say for me, both you and me, it came to the result when we did our debut. There was already an audience. And
so you're talking about basically trying to connect and create connections before actually.
I think creating connections
itself.
Before going. I mean,
I never think about that.
Yeah.
For me, to be fair, I think that's really great advice, because people will have at least an audience of a couple of people if that is the case. Me personally, I just interacted because I wanted to interact with people.
True. I mean, everyone has
really
their own reason, but
I'm really chatty and really like friendly. And I had to learn Twitch, which also it's another drama, because I didn't know like some questions you cannot ask, or some things you cannot send, like links or stuff, and it was difficult to navigate. I didn't really have that in mind, but I think it's great advice for anyone who wants to start, especially if you don't have already a base. Because I had a base, like in my mind, before starting all of this, I said I want to try it for me, and also I have a base, which are my closest friends who are supporting in regards to my journey. So I knew I will at least have 1 or 2 people there, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So for me, that was in my mind, and interaction happened. For me, the interaction was more of a surprise, a pleasant surprise, and I just consider myself lucky with it. But also trying to connect with people that you admire, I think it's great advice.
I would say connect with people you both admire, but also, like we've mentioned multiple times, you generally vibe with. Because those are the ones you definitely want to stick around with more, just to for the fact that you enjoy it yourself, but also like, well, who knows what will happen in the future, you know?
Yeah, what's gonna happen in the future? You blow and you wish for.
Exactly.
You make a wish and it comes true. That's what's gonna happen.
How do we say it again at the beginning, Shanna?
Whoa, nothing. We don't blow anything. What?
Okay, moving on. Moving on.
Also, I think I saw a question for Anya in chat. If you want to ask
chat?
that, I think that one can work for both of us. I think that's a fun question.
What was the question?
I think it was, what's your favorite anime?
Oh, right.
I'm really curious about yours, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I've explained it a bit a couple of times, but I'm the type of watcher who would just watch funny moment compilations. Like, I'm not really the type of person, personally, I'm not the type of person that would watch like full series. I get that it definitely is like really interesting and all that stuff. Of course, I get that, but I think it's definitely fun to watch anime, but I generally would enjoy just watching like compilations of like funny moments from like random animes.
You should tell me that. Now I know where to send the compilations of funny moments. Because generally I'm like keeping those because I'm like, they didn't see the show yet. So I need to wait until they see the show. If it's only that, if you enjoy the memes, oh boy, you found the person.
But if I have to think of, and I have mentioned this multiple times to you, but if I have to mention like one anime series that I would happily watch the whole way through, it would be Konosuba, for sure.
Oh yeah, Konosuba, it's so good.
I know, it's like my kind of entertainment.
Which one is your favorite character?
Oh God.
Do you have a favorite? I have a favorite for this.
Okay, you go first.
Konosuba.
Oh, you know what? On 3.
Darkness.
On 3. Oh, Darkness. Okay.
Darkness is my favorite.
You know what?
I love her.
I agree. Darkness. The fact that she's like. She's just like a badass, but at the same time, she's just like the horniest person out there. And not in the best way.
Not in the best way, no, but I love her so much.
Okay, so I would say Darkness, and then second would probably be Aqua.
Yeah, quite cute.
Just
it's adorable. But I also like, what's the name of the magician? The one
Megumi?
Megumi!
Yes.
Explosion!
Oh my god, yes, I love her.
Yes, I love her. I do that sometimes. I don't think a lot of people actually recognize the reference when I do it, but I do it all the time.
Yep, like, there you go.
Yeah, Konosuba is really good pick. And look, there are anime out there that are similar to Konosuba, and I think you will enjoy the full show, Bish.
I do know of the one, you know, the very iconic anime Fairy Tail that they made like some kind of sequel or like a rebranded version with this, like I don't know the name of it, but if you do know, if you know, but they brought this like anime out which has like really similar character, like art style and all that such, and I think they even did like
with Fairy Tail.
Yeah, they made some cameos.
It's a different anime with the exact same kind of character.
But in a different time space, I believe it is.
Yeah. In a different time space, and I'm like, what? I saw that one. I don't remember the name.
I don't know the name
it,
either, but.
Yeah, no, definitely I watched a couple of episodes of that one, but I'm too much of a fan of Fairy Tail, so I was like, I need to stick with what I love the most.
Exactly.
So okay. That's fun. I don't know. My favorite anime, that will be. It's really difficult for me to choose a favorite one.
Also, I know I said Konosuba, but the one Malma with the apothecary one.
Ah, Apothecary Diaries.
That's also one I
Let's
find
go.
interesting.
Let's go. Yeah, so you do have good taste. You
Yeah.
definitely have options out there, Ollie.
Yes.
You definitely have options, but I watched so much. I didn't complete my anime list as well, but I think I can choose two of them. Like the most, and afterwards everything it's still something that I'm emotionally attached. But there is one anime that I'm emotionally attached, and it's my first anime that I ever saw in my life, and I got really attached to it. It's called Kaleido Star. It's a really old anime. It's
Kaleido
about
Star, okay.
yeah, it's about a girl who goes and wants to work in like a circus. That's her dream, to be a performer there, and it's about all the like struggles she has in training and determination she has to make it happen, and all the like barriers that are being lifted up for her, and her positive way of approaching life really got into my mind, and I think most of my character developed based on that girl. Like the positive way of thinking and just pushing through no matter what, I definitely got it from that anime.
Nice.
And the second one that I'm gonna choose, it's gonna be Heaven's Official Blessing, which is actually a love story.
Okay.
This is one of my like newest ones out there, but it became really fast one of my favorites. It's like also it's BL. It's not really like a standard
Ooh,
kind of.
BL.
It's yeah, and it's in Chinese.
Ooh.
But there is a character there. His name is Hua Cheng. I always joke that he's my daddy. No, but generally speaking, the story, if you learn the character and the story behind the character and the sacrifices, loyalty, and everything that that character shows as development, I love it so much. I enjoyed it so much, and I think is something that it's gonna stick with me forever. Like
Nice.
that kind of guy. It's the kind of guy you want in your life as a girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah.
I love that, honestly. Okay, the next question I had in mind, and I think this is really fitted to how I see Shanna, definitely community focused, and how we talked about that one long form video about your personal struggles. But have your viewers ever influenced a big decision in your content?
Big decision in my content.
Like, I guess the way the way to describe it, like, did they encourage you to focus more on like the personal struggles as a VTuber, or how did it? For example, I mean.
Oh, like they came up with an idea. I followed that more from what
Yeah,
I had
they
already
like
planned.
decided you like the big decision, or what kind of content you should do more.
I know what you mean. I don't think so, because I encountered people who definitely just kind of accepted the journey I want to go through, and they're supporting as much as possible. Some of them will not watch more like some of my more serious videos, I think, because they're here just for the fun, but they still respect it in a way. I think from the start I kind of try to also, I'm trying to catch up as much as possible on Discord with my community. So sometimes I just go back and I ask for feedback. And I'm trying to understand how they see my content and what they enjoy the most and what they would like changing. But I'm still at the start of the journey, so I don't think I got to a position where like my viewers have different ideas on how things should work. I think they just joined and they're happy to be there, and that makes me happy as well. So influence, the only influence I think they have on my content is to keep going.
Oh yeah.
Like I see them there, so that actually helps me believing in the vision I had from the start, and I can keep going without double questioning myself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
How about you?
I weirdly enough, I don't. Well, not to be like sound rude or whatever, but I don't think it hasn't happened yet. I don't. I can't think of like a moment where my audience was like, I think you should really focus on that right now, because I think looking at the way I handle it now, because well, for the past streams, when it comes to games, I've mostly been focusing on like the Disney games, but I definitely want to focus more on like more variety games like I said, with like soon including more Switch games or in between, like definitely switch around more, because you know that there's like a wide range of games I would love to play, but just like when it comes to like solo streams, I don't really know, like should I pick to like a certain niche, or does it really matter if I go more variety basically? So
Well, if your
yeah.
main is the art thing, I think you should go for something that feels right for you, no?
Yeah, that's also the thing, because the art stuff is definitely going, and I definitely want to treat it as equal as I do with the other stuff. But I think I still have to like figure out like what people enjoy me more. Like if they either enjoy the gameplays, solo or collab, if they would enjoy the art stuff, or even the podcast, even if they would prefer me more doing like these interactions what I do with like inviting other VTubers to get to know more about them, like in this occasion.
Well, that makes sense. You're at the start, so I think you're doing great. I I think it's fine for you to try, to have failures, to try again, and to find what actually feels right for you. And I know you as a person in a way. I know that you're not gonna give up on something that you love and
No.
enjoy just because. So that's fine. I think that's fine. Keep it up.
Like
Keep it up.
like you said it earlier, have patience. Like you don't know what will stick and what will eventually maybe unfortunately fade away, but you know, you can still do it in your
Keep it a
free.
surprise.
You can yeah, it's a surprise, but also you can maybe do it in your free time. But when it comes to, I guess, streaming, you have to switch directions, I guess, because like people would enjoy seeing you more doing certain things than you would, well, used to love doing. But I mean, you can still do it. It's just maybe not gonna be on stream at a certain point. Like I can imagine, and I keep saying it with I think the best example I can bring up would be Zikos right now, because he is really VTuber educational focused, and looking at his journey, looking at the journey he's been through, he also started a lot with like just like playing games, or I think it was like Genshin from what I saw. But then it really like games and all that stuff, and at some point he really focused on the niche of VTuber education, and turns out like plug again, he's a partner of Elgato.
How did we reach here?
But also the
Poor
fact
Zik. Poor Zik.
but also other creators know more about like hear more about him, that he's like this really like the VTuber who does the VTuber education, and I think it's really something to definitely be proud of, that you really are focusing on a niche. Like you definitely can do like other
He
stuff.
found his calling. At the end
Yeah.
of the day, like he hated waiting for the result of a tutorial, and afterwards he also like he has a calming voice and really nice tone when he speaks with people, especially when he teaches people something new,
Exactly.
and he's really patient, so that will make sense for him. But everyone has their own journey and their own like kind of discovering themselves and their content, I guess.
Exactly, yeah.
And it's all right to question it, especially at the start of the journey. When you're gonna question after like 7 years of doing YouTubing, you're gonna be there and be like, "Oh, sorry. Actually, I was thinking maybe this is not for me." No, it's better for you to experiment, I think, at the start and see. Oh, I feel better playing this than other games, or like the way I started with a game that I really wanted to try, which was Hogwarts Legacy.
Yes,
And
Hogwarts Legacy.
I really enjoyed the game, don't get me wrong, but I realized really soon that it's gonna conflict with the plans I have for other games that I want to try, and the plans that I have for collabs and other stuff that I want to try. And I realized the game is too detailed and too big for me to
you're
be
probably
able to
gonna be
complete it.
spending hours on that
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not the type of person who can actually stay in one place for too long, and that will reflect in my content. It's gonna be how we advance from there. Basically, all my content is gonna be related to the fact that you're allowed to try and not like it and try it again.
Yeah, I
So,
kind of have that. I have that thinking now with the Disney games that I mentioned. Like, I don't mind that people will remember like, oh, it's that guy with the Disney stuff. But then I'm like, I feel like yes, but then, like I said, there are lots of games I would love to do, but then only doing it on collabs, I would like. I mean, that could be a thing, but switching like I also said earlier with the idea of playing Alice Madness Returns during next next October. That's like a completely different genre and game in comparison of
and vibe, yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Which is
But
good.
yeah, it's definitely good.
If you enjoy it, you basically show more of yourself to
Exactly,
the world.
and I think that's also a part of the segment again, that people are there for the person and not for the the game or the model or whatever. Of course, if you are a viewer that is more for like pro gaming and just want to see how this like gamer does all these techniques or whatever, then okay, that it's just that like that kind of viewer. But
No, that's not me. I'm still looking at the keyboard when I have to press buttons.
I remember speaking now that you brought Hogwarts Legacy up again.
Yeah.
I remember the clip in the very beginning when you first open up the game. You already ignored the tutorial. I was like, "Fuck this, I'm out." And then 2 seconds later, you got stuck.
I bugged the game because basically the tutorial was for me to follow someone. I looked at him. I was like, "No, I'm not coming after you. I want to check the environment." Get stuck in the environment in 5 seconds. I had to restart the game for fuck's sake.
Oh my
and
God.
that's how I show you guys. I'm not a gamer. I'm gonna fuck it up. It's all right.
But that's like a good example of people are there for the person, not for the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, freaking God. That was funny, though. Shit.
I will say.
I think you clipped it.
Oh,
Didn't you? Were the one who clipped it?
I probably clipped a lot of stuff.
You bitch. You enjoyed that one.
But I will
Heaven's
say.
Official blessing. Okay. Oh, sorry. I read Ash's message. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I think something that I also thought about lately is those unexpected random things that you create with your audience. And I think for my case, a couple of examples would be the whole thing with the cheese, for example, or Baby Noali during the debut. Like those were things I would never thought about. And I think that's like the, I guess, magical thing about it, that you create these random funny moments, but they stick, and you, like how do I say this? You get remembered for it, and I think that's just awesome about it.
Because the interaction will help you improve and also grow, which is really cool.
Plus, it will give it allows you to like for example, how Armando earlier in the stream talked about like, oh, you should do like a second model with like pure dandelion and make it redeem, and like those are just like, I never thought about that, and like it wasn't even.
Sounds good.
And I was even planning not doing it, but the fact that my audience wants, I'm like, okay, I give it. That's like another reason to do it. Of course, it won't happen soon. It's definitely will be a future plan.
It's a lot.
It's on the list. Don't worry, it's on the list. But
it's cool. Yeah, I think that's the best feeling ever.
Yeah. Speaking of cool. the VTubing route, also we are like 3 hours and 30 minutes in already. I will say, yeah, I know.
Oh my God!
I do think we'll continue for like let's say 30 more minutes, that we'll hit like the
Yeah.
usual 4-hour mark, and then we'll call it a
Yeah.
day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
don't
So
worry.
you have a usual 4-hour mark because I know I'm a yapper. I'm
Yeah.
certified for that. For fuck's sake, I need to stop.
So,
Well,
is there any trend in the VTubing space that you love right now, or love to do right now?
a trend
Mm-hmm.
in the VTuber community that I would love to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure what trends are happening right, because there are a couple of trends that happen with like the VTubers
Mm-hmm.
that are really fun and entertaining for me, like the VTuber introduction. You know the song VTuber. Tell me your name. Tell me your
That one
name.
with the Japanese.
remember-
Yeah.
Do you know that one?
I know that
I
one.
want to do that one, but that's an old one. It's not a new one. I saw one of the newest ones is maybe testing out your rigging, but my model and my rigging they're not the coolest thing. But usually, if I see a trend that I really enjoy it, I don't really think about it twice. I just jump on it and make it my own. I add the small detail of my own. I did have a scandalous trend implemented on my last in TikTok short, and everyone was freaking shocked about
the
it.
first 2 seconds. Listen. I get that the first 3 seconds are important, but not that important.
Not that important. It's funny because I can see on the graphics that people basically listen to that for a second, they scroll off and they scroll back in, and they're like, what the heck? And afterwards, when they realized it's not about what they think it's about, they left. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
That is such a funny way to clickbait it, honestly.
But I think sometimes I will see stuff that I want to try it and I'll give it a try. But currently, right now, I don't really have a trend that's on the top of my mind. Do you have one?
Weirdly enough, I would watch all these VODs, but I'm feeling like I don't really need to because I feel like following these trends is for the kind of person that really wants to grow on a really fast pace because they want to be follow along with all the trends going on. But I feel like if I do that, I would lose sight of why I actually wanted to become a VTuber. Just because I was following trends, I was like, that could be a thing. But I feel like I first would love to first create my own space and really do the stuff that I want to be remembered for. And then
that makes sense.
Once or twice maybe follow up trends just to be I don't know, feeling yeah.
I do it for the shits and giggles.
Yeah.
To be fair, I see something funny, I'm like, ha. Let me try.
For example, that short that you made with the Romanian references.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that one.
Yeah, because it is the one you don't look gay, and then I come with the Romanian thing. Yeah. That's I put my own spin on it in a way because I wanted to relate it to myself.
Yes,
but it's pretty funny though. Some of them are pretty funny. I don't see myself though creating only trends, if that makes sense, because not I don't know, it feels a little bit forced, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So no, if I find something that in my mind at a certain point can be combined with something else, I will do it, but it's not gonna be very often for me either. Like you said,
Yes.
I would prefer to grow slowly with the type of content
Yeah.
I want to do, and that's it.
Let's see. Okay, I had something in mind, but I feel like it's too soon to ask. If you had to think of rebranding, how would you approach that, or how would you envision that?
Rebranding, that's such a good freaking question.
I don't know if it's too. Yeah, I don't know if it's too soon, but.
But what's the reason from behind rebranding? Is it because it's
okay?
It's
I'll answer in a second. Kayla, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you've been doing well. How was your stream? To anyone new here, hello. My name is Ollie, or Ollie Dandelion. I'm just a quirky little VTuber, and we are having our podcast every week. And my guest is our lovely friend, StormingShanna.
Yay! I'm storming in.
Yes. It's always too soon. Topo soon. I rage
Topo
quit. RE9 Resident Evil. Wait, no.
Insanity.
Is
You
it-
rage quitted the
Oh
Resident.
no.
Hello, my friend. You tried the insanity mode. You're crazy, man.
Oh my
To be
god.
fair, you're a gamer. That's not surprising. Holy shit. Bro, it sucked.
Sucked.
Coming from you, I believe it sucked then.
I'm
sorry.
gonna be back, man. Okay. You know
No
what?
worries.
Cool down, Kaylis. Don't worry. Take a breather.
You take a breather, have a good drink, have some food.
Good
I
drink.
don't know.
But okay, so the answer. Wait, now I was drawing fire on an hour. Oh, okay.
Okay.
But
Alright.
but the thought of a possible rebrand, if you had to think of it, how would you?
Okay, possible rebrand. As I told you, currently, like the brand I created in my mind was definitely based on something that I love the most.
Was it a lot different than you have the brand right now, or?
No, I think it's gonna be similar, like to the vision I have fully for my my 2.0. Basically, that's gonna be it. Mostly it's gonna be just upgrading what I have currently, and some details maybe approach them with like a different nuance, like reflecting more the storming team in my like in my model and everything. But at the end of the day, if it's about like a full on rebrand, which means I cannot integrate anything from what I have already, I will choose most likely something really similar. Like it's gonna still be based on something that I read and I really enjoyed, but it's gonna be something similar because my brand is created on my own vision about the world and everything, so it's gonna be similar to that.
Yes.
But I can go more on my like side of maybe just collabs and just fun moments, and that's it. Like silly goofy,
Yeah.
like I don't know, a chibi model that is really yeah, I will go for the silly goofy thing. And it's gonna be in a way similar, but I don't think I can go very far from who I am, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I gave it a lot of thought before I started.
Definitely good.
A lot
Definitely
of
good.
fucking thought.
Definitely good.
Yeah.
Okay. Gosh. Well, I feel like for me, definitely it's way too soon to even think about a rebrand, because I would say the brand and like the stuff that I have like imagined for Ollie right now is probably the stuff that I would see him go for, like definitely for the next months or even years. Of course, like 2.0s or like just upgraded when it comes to like the visuals and stuff, or like even the model. That definitely will be a thing, but I feel like I'm pretty direct with what I have in mind for how Ollie's brand will be, because I have talked about it a couple of times. There were first thoughts that
Baby Noli.
Ba-
Sorry.
no, not funny enough, not baby and Ollie, not yet. No, but even before doing like the first sketches for like this Ollie, I had this vision of making this like knockoff Disney character, or like from Kingdom Hearts aesthetic. But I was like, I don't really want to focus only on even though I have like a big passion and love for it, I don't see it as my main thing, because I have way other more interest and like personality traits where I'm like, they're not that like Disney focused necessarily. So I'm like, maybe do something more general that is still like the entertaining like magical part of it, but more general. And I think that I really, at least I feel like I nailed that with how I did it for Ollie right now at so far.
So it's not really specific, but it has the feeling that you want to transpire.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I think your model is really unique, and not only the model, the concept itself, it's really unique. I loved it from the start. You
I'm
know
glad to
that.
hear.
First time you showed me that, I was like, you have different colors of hair, and you have belts, and you have that, and you have. I was like, holy shit, this is insane. And I still believe that. I still looked at your model, and I'm like, this is so cool. So yeah,
I'm glad that I pulled that off because I think we can all agree that either coming up with a name for your model or just generally designing a model, it's nearly impossible to be still original or like unique because I think who was it? Was it Zico's again? Who reminded us that everything is reminds you of something basically.
yeah.
So
I think
yeah,
I saw something similar from Giga, if you know her. She was
Giga,
talking about the
yes.
same time. Like a lot of stuff is recycled, but if you can make it your own in your own way,
Mm-hmm.
because at the end of the day, we are a lot of people out there,
Mm-hmm.
so you still need inspo from something unique creations that are still existing, but you also need to match the character to the creation, if that makes sense.
Same
Because
with
art will be a lot.
yeah. Same with the name. I think like I mentioned before, the thought of like 3 Ollies or probably multiple people that are named Ollie, but luckily the full name Ollie Dandelion hasn't been taken yet. So I guess even though it's already a common like first name probably, but the fact that I combined it with an unusual last name and make it like still a unique name, I'm like, okay, yeah, that can
It's
work.
pretty unique, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think storm related stuff. There are a lot of them out there, and Shanna for sure. There are
Oh yeah,
names like
Shanna
that.
is probably also a
I,
very common name.
yeah, it's only the fact that I added like a double N, but I think it's a common name in a certain country. So mine have like they're really common. I think it's only the combination of them that's not really common because. Well, I think I'm the first somehow.
Yes.
Best.
Okay.
What do we have?
Oh, I could just got the.
Oh, we had a ban abnormal.
Yeah, that's. I guess that's also.
Well, that's happening. Spam.
Unfortunately, but at least
Yeah.
we have our tools to take care of it.
Yeah, let's go. If not, we have mods. You just need to
Well,
say a
you are a
word.
mod.
You just need to say a word. I'm here.
Say the word, and she'll just call a storm upon us.
Yes. I'll blow off all the dandelions in one
Oh
go.
my god. Okay.
Oh my god. Cut that and edit.
You know what? Clip it. For all I care, clip it.
No! Cut it! Freaking hell.
God.
Holy shit. Alright.
I will say, considering we're like slowly but surely like coming to an end, I am curious because mostly of the questions I've been asking like towards you, but has there been maybe questions you are curious to know about me?
Curious about you. To know. It's really interesting because basically we kind of both responded to the same questions, which is really cool, and I'm learning about beyond the model as well already. So a question that I'll ask you. Let me think about it.
Okay.
Let me think about
Just to like switch the tables around, I think would be fun.
Yeah, I think I asked this before at a point in chat, but it was kind of if you take your viewers away from you, do you think your way of interacting or streaming is gonna change?
I think not, because the way I see it, it's important to keep remaining the same energy that you would have throughout the whole stream, because you never know, because it would be either be the case that a lot of people are just more preferably lurking so they don't interact. And well, the thing is, you can know that. And if you either decide to not, not chat or talk or whatever, just because no one is talking in chat, that doesn't mean people are watching you. They just prefer to lurk than say something. So would I care, or like would something change? Probably not. I think I would remind myself, like, you know, those hard facts that we've mentioned multiple times throughout the stream. I think if I have these in mind, at some point I believe there will be a way more active chat. There will be a more active, like, I guess, community going on. But it's just a matter of time and like patience and whatever it is going on. Like, I'm glad that those who are like already part of this are like from like mixed communities that we all share with one another, which I mean is great. But I think at some point in the future, when there comes like audience included that is like that it has never heard of you guys, and or like only knows from like my content, that's definitely also fun, of course. I think Mimi was one of those people when because I don't think she's also part of your community, no?
No, I never saw Mimi.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
And I think it's and I think it's part of the fact that I apparently still had the followers only mode. Well, I guess you know what, the fact that someone got banned, that explains why I never got into it, because I was like, it's funny that I never get like spam
happening.
I was like, that's really funny that I guess I'm lucky, and like, oh wait, I probably still have followers.
I had bans from the start. And I do have an additional question for you as well. What will you consider as long as not only VTuber rising, because this is also beyond the model, what will you consider like an achievement that you kind of have? It's like a goal that you kind of have in your mind, but towards that goal, you'll have small achievements maybe that you want to fulfill. When do you think you will feel like, oh, this is actually an achievement that I really waited for it? What will that be? And this question, I want that question to be either for both you personally and your VTuber, or if you don't feel comfortable for the personal one, just for the VTuber one.
I think it will be the same for like both occasions, but I will say when I'm able to, because I personally have like a big passion for visual storytelling in general, and I think at some point when I made it possible to do like either a project or an activity or whatsoever, that I really express what kind of creative mind I have capable of. It might not be in like a 9-to-5 job included, or just me on my own. I feel like that can definitely be an achievement. I would say that the fact that no matter how many, like I've mentioned with the example of Walt being my inspiration, the many struggles happening through life, the many days. Well, I don't want to get too sensitive.
Yeah.
for many, probably for a couple of viewers maybe, but no matter the hard days you have, especially in your mind going on, the days you would have really, how do I say this, days where you don't think you'll make it because either you have like things going on in your life that will either avoid you doing that or like make it impossible to do that.
Yeah.
I feel like if you remind yourself that even with these, with like things going on in your life, if you still remind yourself, harsh moments or whatever the case might be, if you remember yourself why, or like what you really want to complete when you finally see the light at the end of the road.
Yes, the hardship.
Yeah,
when you squish the hardship finally.
Yeah, then I would say being able I think in most cases, I would say the being included into Disney project, mainly because Disney is known for being like really expressive with their visual storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there are other uh, pretty big studios or like companies out there who do the same. Don't get me wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess it's mostly through Disney with growing up that I really saw that with this visual storytelling, where I'm like, I hope to do that as well one day.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't have to be that's aesthetic. I think if I'm able to tell my story through Ollie to entertain, well, that's also one of the reasons why I think it's like the entertainment aesthetic of my character, because basically it's all a it's basically all a show, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's also one of the things where I'm like having like this magical show going on just because you want to create like the right emotions for your audience. You want to feel like you want to create the right mood for them to really make you believe it's all possible. If you just, because at the end of the day, the only person who can fix you is yourself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. You
hard
have to be
facts. I mean,
yourself first, and then everyone else.
yeah.
Around
I
you.
mean, I can't say
Makes sense.
I can't say that's
Yeah.
all of the time, but I would say I tried myself, and I do have my
With support as well.
with support
Sometimes
with support,
it
yeah,
depends.
yeah.
But yeah.
But I will say
Okay.
definitely with support, but also with the ways to keep yourself focused and like point you into the right direction. I think that's definitely the way I see it. Yeah.
That makes sense. That's cool. That's really cool. Nice. I think those are my 2 questions.
Okay,
Basically.
nice,
I know.
nice. Also, if there are people in chat that happen to have like a question or whatever, they can also. I don't think
now, guys, now
is
like
the time.
at the end, now to not be too late, to not.
No, it's not too late. It's not too late.
This is the opportunity.
Exactly.
Now or never.
Exactly. I think the form will not be much active. Actually, because we're just talking about the future plans. I guess in general, where do you think the VTuber will be in 5 years? In general.
Generally speaking, I think it's gonna be more mainstream than it's right now. I think VTubing is growing a lot, and it's just gonna be a little bit more mainstream than it's right now. But I think this will come with also negativity. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna become a space where people will be inclined to go into it just because it's cool to have a character, an avatar, and that's it. I think it's gonna be harder to filter the content that you really care about and you like, but I think that is also exciting in a way. Becoming something that's greater and bigger can open opportunities more for like anything that comes with the rewards for it. So more open doors for interaction, collabs, and everything else. In the future, I'm gonna click to people that VTubing is a medium rather than just a niche. Yes, that's what I believe. I don't know why, but I have this. I think it's already heading towards that. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can see VTubing becoming more and bigger. I can see more and more VTubers. Like if you look back 5 years ago, you had just a couple, and if you look like 5 or 7 years ago, you could name all of them. And look now, you can now really complete a list with all of the existent ones.
Yeah.
So I believe it's gonna happen. It's gonna have like negative points, but it's also gonna be. I wish that VTubing it's also gonna happen the way it happens for like face cam like streamers.
Yeah.
You know, participating in movies, animated movies, or stuff like that. I would love to see that. To have a small role in your.
It could be really fun to have
a
like
small little
like a
thing.
cameo or like a Easter egg going on, like on like a screen or whatever. Like I can imagine like an action movie, and out of the reason on some screen you see like a clip of Iron Mouse.
Yeah, but it's kind of happening because Iron Mouse was in BB Normal Money's.
Yeah,
like,
that's also
video.
one of the examples. Yeah, with including in
music video and everything. So, yeah, a VTuber was featured in
on
a crime drama. See,
really?
See, so it's happening. That's my vision. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be like higher and bigger than we actually believe it is, and I think that's gonna open doors. Maybe it's gonna close some of them, because when you go mainstream, it also becomes something that people tend to want to take advantage of. It's gonna be harder to create real connection. But if you're on time, and I think we are on time to actually create a good community, I think it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be fun. How about you? What do you think is gonna happen?
I personally definitely agree with what we just discussed, like being more aware, like more than it is already. Also, because we were talking about in more mediums, I definitely see in like the more business companies, like not that has nothing to do with VTubing. I would see it happen that they like look at examples of VTubing and they would, like, I don't know, create like a more realistic character that has nothing to do with like the whole VTubing route, but it is doing some kind of like face tracking or whatever, but it is a sort of VTubing, and it's more like business related. And you know, in those mediums, I think it definitely has future. Other than that, I think the 3D aspect, like 3D interactions, 3D performance,
really
concerts, like I think that definitely has like a brighter future as well. I think the biggest examples I can think of right now is, of course, well, Iron Mouse with her concerts, but also the creator Code Miko, if you remember her.
Miko.
Yeah. Because I would watch her content, and it's like this really cool, because her is not really like 3D mostly, but in combination with Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I think there is a K-pop group of boy group, K-pop group, that it's fully 3D characters. Also,
and they
like
basically only exist in 3D then.
Yeah. Well, they
You're not talking about the Sasha Bows, are you?
Huh?
You're not talking about the Sasha Bows, are you?
No, I'm not talking about Sasha Boys, but they're trying to get there in a way, like to have full-on concerts and everything. I think it's gonna be really cool, man.
Yeah.
I really want to be a camo in BTS video. If we have armies, please raise me up. I need to meet the boys. I need to meet them.
Oh my god! Imagine if you in the future, if you ever consider going to like a con and have like those like VTuber meet and greets, and then either you watch through your camera and like BTS shows up, and you get.
I'm gonna die. No,
and you get like a picture with like your robot stand and then and your model.
I will not believe it. I will not believe it. Imagine that. That would be so cool. But yeah, I think we are advancing pretty fast. And despite all the shitty things that are happening in the world, I think we still have reasoning to progress and not regress. I hope so. I hope it's going through that direction. And if not, God damn it, I'm gonna make it happen regardless. Yes. I don't care.
There you go.
If I have to call them, I will find them. I will tell them.
You will find a way.
I'll find a way. I don't want to give up on that. to find a way to make it happen.
Let's see. I think
we have more questions.
I think we're gonna.
I think we've been yapping
we've been yapping, but I think we're gonna. I just have to find a really good one. But I think we're gonna finish off with the final question.
Sure.
I just have to kind of see, because we've been talking about like random stuff.
Yeah.
So
Hydrate.
oh yeah, hydrate. That's also important. Yes. Okay, this is an interesting one. What part of VTubing turned out to be harder than expected for you?
Oh. This is more reliable to what we talked about in a way. Is I told you like the people that kind of come into your chat and try to actually spam or rage bait you or create like damage where it's not needed. And it's not only in chat or VTubing like streaming, it's also on content. You're gonna have a mix of people. And I think that can be pretty harsh on new beginners. But for me personally, on VTubing side, it's I I think it's the fact that I need to accept that I cannot do everything in the rhythm I wanted
No,
to
yeah.
make it happen. I think that's one of the harshest things in reality that I have to hit myself because I have not expectations, but I know that I have potential for a certain level and a certain speed. And because I cannot do it right now, because I'm at the start with learning a lot of things, not only programs, but I'm learning the basics of it. And in a way, I want to make it happen faster. And because I have a full time job and everything, it's slowing everything down. Sometimes I have technical difficulties. Like the other day, my PC broke and I had to fix it, or stuff like this. And or you will have unexpected events like I don't know, someone's birthday, or you need to catch up with something, or maybe something is happening on your personal life, so you have to delay projects or delay actually working on stuff or catching up with other people. And also the ability to actually catch up with my best friends. I think because I'm sacrificing any type of spare time that I have to make it happen in relation to the VTubing dream, because at the end of the day, if I can make it possible in the next years to transform this in a career and still keep the dream and vision I have about it, that's gonna be the purpose. But when you're at the start, you kind of need to, as I said previously, to sacrifice time and you need to dedicate yourself. And sometimes I feel guilty because I know that my friends also depend on my energy for themselves sometimes to I don't know, just to be silly, goofy, and catch up and talk about
Yeah.
stuff, or just to play games with them. And I don't get the time anymore because I'm trying to catch up with chat and other people. And sometimes they're coming around, and even though I really appreciate because I see their name there and I know that it's not their best, like the most interest they have in it, but they're there just because of me. And I really appreciate it. I'm really happy about it. But I think that's one of the things, trying not to blame myself that things don't go at the speed of what I wish it can be happening, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah.
Not to be too harsh with myself when
No.
things are not happening the way I envision it.
Yes,
Because
yes.
it can be frustrating sometimes because you have this image and you try and redo it and you're like,
Yeah.
oh no, I don't have the time. I need to go to
No.
work. I cannot take time off. I hate it. But yeah, but it's worth it. At the end of the day, every time I look back, it's worth it. So I'm enjoying it. How about you?
I think in general would be the way I see it would be all the preparations you have to go through, both like visuals and branding, but also the technical route. Because yeah, I think of course you would be like, oh, I'll just become a streamer, but then you would have to remind yourself like you have to make sure the audio is right, the quality is right, all the I don't know if you are the type of person that would do like either do your just because for my example I did all the stuff on my own, so of course I don't I know because I'm the type of person, when I do something, I work on it until it's done. Like, I'm not starting in advance, or I'm not the type of person that would already start streaming while I'm still like building on my brand. Like, I want to finish the first part, and then with like basically having the template, and then move forward.
You're a perfectionist.
I am such a perfectionist, honestly. I think both a workaholic and perfectionist. I don't know if that's a good combo.
No, it's not.
It's not a good combo.
Because you want everything to be polished, and sometimes it's hard for you to just push. But I still believe you're pushing yourself, even if it's not the perfect vision.
Yeah. I will say one of the things that I know I scrapped to start sooner was my lore video. Because that was also one of the things. Actually, that was also a question. Well, but I mean, we can still mention it. But
yeah,
the idea with the lore video, because did some progress on it. I remember I did like the audio and also the voice acting for it. But I was really struggling with the visual, like how it would actually visually look. Because I was kind of having like an art block, I guess. And then I remember our friend Sil gave the reference, or like the idea, to do something with like this like art style, the Japanese shadowing puppeteering, if you are familiar with that. So with like these like shadows and like the sticks and all that stuff, and like those really like that kind of aesthetic, considering it also happens with like a theater aesthetic. I will say I really enjoyed that idea, and I think that could be definitely a fun, cool concept to either do it on my own or like commission it or whatever. But I do know it will take a lot of time.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
I think it can definitely, and I think most of us don't start with a lore video. I mean, for those who do, that's great. But even people that are like going on for years even still don't have a lore video.
Yeah, but some of people don't even have like lore. They have
They
a
just have a
concept
character,
really strongly. Yeah, they have a imagination really good for a good character build.
I think a good example is Mona. I believe she mentioned that she doesn't have like an actual. She's still writing on the lore.
She's working on her lore now, and she's been streaming for a year. So that's perfectly normal at the end of the day. Because sometimes you can build your lore with your community, which is really cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, actually, okay. Before we really shut it down, shut it down. Well, quit today's episode. What have you thought about your own lore video, perhaps for Shanna?
Yes, I did thought about it. I wish I will be able to make it happen one day. I do have lore because this is how I started building first my character. I first wrote down the storytelling, and I do have my lore on my Discord channel, and it's available for anyone to read it. And I try to correlate the story.
I should honestly mention it as well.
Yeah, with my own character. And I love my lore, how it turned out. I had to rewrite it a couple of times until I was satisfied. And maybe sometimes if I look at it, I'm like, maybe I can adjust that. But I'm pretty happy about the story itself. I don't think I will never change like the story itself. Maybe I can add some details so it can become more clear, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But in relation to like a lore video, I would love to be able to do so. I think one of the things I love the most is kind of the Chinese art style with panels. So that will be one of the things. But as well, that will be something that I need to commission. Well, my sister recently, she was trying to see if like I can send her some references or something like this to think about drawing it. But she's an oil painter, so she's not gonna have anything related to that. I know already, because she doesn't know what technology is and VTubing is. She was just talking to me, like we were talking generally about the subject. I was trying to explain to her this, and she was like, but maybe you can send me stuff and I can do it. And I was like, man, you're doing realistic stuff. You don't know what you're talking about. So most likely I will have to commission it, and I don't even know if I'm okay to voice act it. I think I would like a narrator, like a type of book reading.
I had like a funny thought.
Yeah.
Your lore video starts the same way you did with your last short, the first 2 seconds.
Fuck you. Imagine that. Everyone is gonna lose interest in 2 seconds.
Oh
but
my
no,
God.
I think I have a pretty solid thing. And also I do have on my channel, I'm trying to include my community in my lore.
Mm-hmm.
So with time, you never know, if I get to the point that I can make it in a couple of like months or years,
Mm-hmm.
I will include the ones that reach the level they needed for that, because I have a rarity systems for
Yes.
my viewers as well. They can level up, and depending on their level, they will be included in my story. So I build up my story in a way that I can also fit in like a sentence or something specific for my viewers with time.
I love that. I think Porcelain Mate did that with his lore video.
He has
where
that,
where he included his community in the lore video. Yeah, I love that
His
idea.
blockheads.
Yeah.
I'm a blockhead too.
Yes.
I love his content. I love him so much.
Oh, that was something.
I love her. I love her. I love him. I love the bisexual wife dream. I love that.
We love the fantasy.
Yeah, we love the fantasy, but I it's kind of similar with what he has, but he never uses like voice acting in his lore. I would love to have voice acting in music though.
Yes.
So that will be it. But yeah, that I love the idea of it. I don't know when it's gonna happen. So Storm just become stronger and bigger, collect more people,
A whole
collect
hurricane.
more.
There you go.
we need more souls. We need funds, bitches.
We need funds.
We need shinies for the dragon. I'm joking. But no, it's gonna be a case of budgeting.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a case of, because I feel really awful to ask people from, like, it's stupid. I don't know what. If I have the opportunity at a certain point to maybe have a sponsor or something, I will definitely invest into that.
Yeah.
So that will be fun.
Well,
It will be a fun project.
yeah. I think this was a really good way to end our episode together.
Oh, thank you.
It's
I'm
already
so excited.
Yeah, it has come to an end. I'm afraid. Well, probably for a good reason. Like we don't yet for
reason.
hours.
For grooming reasons. We're
For
gonna be here
the. But honestly, I think it's obvious. But I had honestly a blast with having you, and I'm honestly glad that. Because I was thinking, like, should I have her in the beginning, like, actually on the first episode already, or should we, like, maybe give others the chance, of course, as well. But, I mean, third is still solid, but, yeah, I'm just glad that you were here and we got to interact more and, I guess, also connect way more both with each other and also our communities going on here. But, yeah, I had lots of fun, and I hope you did as well. On your first podcast, even.
Yeah, this was my first podcast. I hope I didn't blab too much. I hope I didn't say the wrong thing.
No, honestly,
and I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed being here, and I enjoy my lovely, quirky host. And I'm really grateful, actually, for the opportunity to talk about it and to answer some of your questions, and also your questions, and to basically go beyond the model a little bit for anyone who's interested about the story or anything about it. Because sometimes you're trying to do that through your streams, but it's gonna be really short-lived because you're already doing something else. So it's hard to go back and like rewind everything.
Yeah.
But thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm
Of
happy
course,
that I
of
was
course.
here.
And of course, this is
And-
not the only time we'll interact
Yeah,
with collab.
it's not
There's
like yeah.
plenty of times.
Yeah, we are blowing Ollie. We are not coming back.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think,
Hey! I was talking about dynamite. Where is your head?
I think my face was not in the camera's angle because my mother went wonky for it.
That's the best thing ever. I'm happy that I got a couple of giggles out of you, and you made my day regardless.
No,
I
you
was-
too,
It was
honestly.
lovely. Lovely being here. I trust in your story and your character.
You
and
too,
your...
honest. I believe you two have will grow something big, and not only the storm. I will say.
Yeah. Hey, my boobs are already
No.
giant.
God dang it. Okay, let me see.
There's a good point to stop all of this.
Yeah. Let me see real quick. Let me first do the raid message real quick that you guys can copy and paste.
We're gonna go and visit someone?
Yes, we're gonna raid someone. Let me see. I don't think I'm gonna do like a new person today necessarily. However, I do see that our friend Fumi is streaming right now.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go for Fumi. He's gonna
Let's
say
go.
stupid shit. I love him.
Let's
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 go
go.
for
Okay.
Fumi.
Let me see real quick.
But yeah, thank you very much again for having me, and thank you everyone who sticked
Yes.
around or have been here before, and also Cyber. Thank you for watching the
Yeah,
VOD.
Cyber, thank you. Thank you for watching the vault.
Now you can fuck off. I love you.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay.
freaking god.
I swear to God, if he actually made it to the end of the vault and he'll DM us like,
Imagine, I think he's just gonna skip until the end because we told
Probably.
him the
Because we
secret.
said that, yeah.
Damn it.
but
But
okay.
yeah, it was entertaining.
Let
It
me
was
see.
really fun.
Okay. So of course we will stick and call for like to close it properly, but that like for stream reasons we'll just like okay. We'll call. I'll go
Call
to
it a day.
Call it a day. Yes, exactly. Okay. Again, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's podcast. Of course, next week we'll have our next guest. I can't. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it too much. Well, we'll probably announce it soon. But yes, it will. We'll see who'll be our next guest.
You make me curious now.
That's a good thing.
God damn it. Fuck you. I need to leave Friday open then. Oh no!
Okay.
Shit, it's not really open. Okay, I will
Dang
find a
it.
way.
Okay,
Dang
find a
it.
way.
I'll find a way.
Okay,
It's fine.
okay.
I will fix it.
Again, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. My name was Ollie, and my guest today was StormingShanna. And I see you all. Well, actually, tomorrow, because I believe our collab is also tomorrow with Duncan. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess you see us tomorrow as well again.
Yes. See you tomorrow, guys.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Take
Bye
care.
bye.
Have a lovely evening. Take good care and food and tea and take care.
I already did that. Okay, let me start the raid.